hate cables like that, man. Fucking cables. No, go this. Hello, bro. Oh, my man, Frosty Hugo, you are fast. Good morning. Good morning, sir. Gotta quickly get my coffee. Is that enough water? There's not enough water. No. Fine. Do it again. Good morning, guys. Hey! Hey! Good morning, folks. Good morning. Your first time message, bro. How's it going? I was watching your VOD from yesterday. So it automatically put me on the stream. Ah. Mr. Dumbo, okay, you're gonna get a warning in a second, bitch. Fuck you. I don't appreciate this toxicity.
Long live chaos. Esport, Twitch, online casino, sports betting, equals scam, fixed match. High hell doesn't exist, don't be afraid of death and you'll be stronger. Turn on your faucet every night and never turn it off. Add bleach to the food and throw it in the forest and in the sea with the plastic. The money will come to you.
Aha. This collector of stuff. I can see it from here. Did he say something positive? I'm gonna time this guy out. Bitch. Okay. Think about what you just did, bro. See you in 5 minutes. You're a fucker.
Oh shit, I'm so relax. Wait, he's dead. He's dead. Wait, I won, right? Did I win? We mutually killed each other. Ooh, double hot sauce. I like that.
Good morning, guys. Hope you had a good day. Excuse me. What was the sudden TTS? I'm new here. The sudden TTS is a welcome message. You can set welcome messages for yourself by doing ! welcome message. And another beautiful morning. Yeah, another beautiful morning, Zend. And then this welcome message will play whenever you write your first message for that day on the stream. And some people have very long welcome messages. Very, very long. And I'm considering like tuning this a little bit down because it is getting a little bit out of hand. Thanks for your explanation. Yeah, I mean, there's no explanation on the channel anywhere that this exists. It was a cool idea from Abev and we just kept it. Yep. Some people try to abuse it, of course, you know, like collector of stuff by putting in long ass messages. Oh, hey Q, my man. Yeah, you're not late. No, you're not late. Good morning. Hello there.
He's listening. Also, what is today's schedule, boss? I have 2 good videos that I want to watch. One failed indie game and one co-carnage video. And today we're going to create a height map for our, what is it called? For our Minecraft clone in J. And in the game, I don't know yet, to be honest. But we need to make progress in the game, of course. Something, oops, you're not supposed, that's PowerShell scripts. No, that is PowerShell scripts, oops. I mean, it's not really anything like difficult or hidden, but gotta show my game. Excuse me. Yeah, because I did a bunch of rework yesterday and the day before to increase my compilation time, and now the compilation time is really fast. We built the entire game plus engine in about 2 seconds, which is really good. We should still like get rid of these warnings from free type, but whatever. Like, it's free type bullshit, and who cares, right? Change title, bro. You're pranking me. You're working on Cake CD. Pranking me. Thought you're working on. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I am, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck off. It's always about making my game. You Dumbo. Okay, when I watch a video about someone failing his indie game, that's working on my game. You know that, right? That is educating myself on other people's endeavors, fails, and successes. Okay? Sir? So you're wrong. My title is correct. Okay? Primogen view with Casey, interview with Casey about game engines. That's so long, I think. It's like an hour long. Like, listen, that would be like a 2-hour video of mine. And it's mostly just talking. No, that I can't react to something like that. That's too long. There's no point. When you call others Dumbo, then it's okay. So when you call others Dumbo... No. He attacked me first. And I defended myself. You came in here... Ah, yeah, you're supposed to get a warning, right? Thank you for reminding me, you idiot. Good. It actually opens up the fucking browser if I do it through OBS? What the fuck is that, man? That's so bad. Eh? I'm really sorry about that. Okay, yeah, that's good. Or you get 1 out of 80 ads, Rizoma. I mean, you could subscribe, you know, then you don't get any ads. You know? Just saying, you know? Just saying. You started the stream and you immediately forgot to do stuff to do. I was offended too. No, I did this on purpose. Because I know it's like an intro. Like, I could sit here with my coffee ready in hand. Sure. But then I just wait for people to come in. And so while I wait for people to come in, this like 2-3 minutes, I make myself a coffee while the stream's running. It's intentional, bro. What I had in the past was a starting soon screen over like 10-15 minutes. I felt like that was wasted streaming time, so I stopped doing that, right? But sure, you can do that too. I could give you a starting soon screen, but I'd rather just start immediately. I'm offended. Okay, well, this guy is in desperate need of some slaps. So let's give him some slaps. There you go. Come on. So, warning. Excuse me. Sir, you have violated the channel rules of niceness. I want you to know that I don't appreciate. I know I spelled that wrong. Appreciate. I can't spell appreciate. Appreciate. Double P? Ha. Appreciate your negative behavior. Okay. This is your first warning. Better yourself. Okay. Let's all report Cakez. If enough of us do it, it will auto ban. Let him waste his own medicine. Let him taste his own medicine. I'm not toxic. You came in here and said fucker as your first message. Okay, bitch? That is something that should be reported, if anything. Let me quickly play the game a little bit while we talk. What should I do in the game today? Like, what is the next course of action to make it more interesting, the gameplay more crisp and more fun? I mean, yeah, I can work on a sound effect, but we did a lot of sound effects lately, so let's not do that today. Game juice? Excuse me. Is fucker as a third message fine? No. Stop being mean, but yeah, sure, bro. Excuse me. Aha, basic. Fucker basic. What should we work on today? I mean, we could fix another of his abilities, right? Make his skill tree larger. We could work on the shield orbs. And then maybe make the Wolf Fang Fist ability something that is bleeding, right? Animate that too a little bit. Like, you know how in Pokemon, when you have Scratch, it shows like lines being drawn, like, and then they blink for a second, like, you know, that type of effect? That's an animation. We could do that for this too. Like, with bleed stuff coming out. Just exactly like in Pokemon. That would be a cool effect for this ability. And so he does that as he swings his sword, right? That would be a cool idea. And also, I saw a really cool pixel art tutorial yesterday. I wonder if I still have this open. I do. In fact, I do. So I was wondering, so I saw this tutorial here where
pen USB mic.
This guy made a double attack animation. See that? So it basically, it does this attack and then this attack. And I was thinking, maybe I could draw this exact same pose and guy, maybe with a different unit here, like a skeleton, right? Instead of that. And maybe we keep the hoodie. But maybe not the head, something like that. So a skeleton doing that with a sword. So like some sort of stronger skeleton, right? Excuse me. But I was wondering, okay, well, how would I do these two slash attacks? Because these are essentially two attacks, right? This is the second hit and this is the first hit. And so what I would have to program in is essentially, you know how in Unity you have like your animation and it has like 10 frames, and on each frame you can set events to happen. So let's say on frame 5 you, I don't know, turn a light on, whatever, right? But you can basically call engine functions. And so what I would need to have is some sort of, I don't know, array of, in my case it would be easier because I just want to attack. And so I would attack in these situations, like array on frame 5 I want to attack, and on frame 7 I want to attack, right? Something like this is what I thought about could be really cool, because then I can have enemies that basically do whoosh, 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 right? So really cool attacks that attack on like different frames. And right now I just have, let's say, an enemy spawning a huge meteor in the game, and that's just one attack that boofs and destroys, let's say, 5 of my oranges. But maybe I want to have some mid-tier enemies that do these cool effects instead of just boing, attack, boing, attack. You see what I mean? So that's something I was thinking about we could do. Not sure if I would be able to do that today, but maybe, you know. You should alternate between fun game mechanic slash content against dry bug fixes and UI changes. Yeah, so right now, what I want to do is content, or make the content that I have better. Does Sprite provide metadata? In what way? What do you mean? I'm pretty sure yes. You can create, I think, JSON files, animation files. I don't know. Let me see here. We can check. I use Sprite. I mean, let's say I want to export this, right? We have different stuff. We have JSON data, for example. And then you can say the layers, the tags, the slices. You can set the event on animation. No. So like, yeah, but not needed actually, because I would need to have then code that loads in this data and formats that into. So essentially, what I would need to do is have export in a sprite properly an event at a certain frame, then go into the engine and have code that loads in that data and knows exactly what that, let's say it's a string, right? That string that I called the event is supposed to do. And that would then maybe call a certain attack function that does, let's say, fire damage or ice damage or lightning damage or something. So it's not actually that simple. It's, in my opinion, it is easier to just have the animation. You have an animation frame of 11 frames. I import that into my game, calling it the samurai slash animation. Something like that. Samurai slash, right? That is his attack animation. Stop with the nails in your car. Fucking say that! And he fucking interrupted me now. And then that slash animation, I could say, okay, well, for this slash animation on frame 5, I want to attack. On frame 10, I want to attack.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Because for me, it's easier to have these two frames as indicators for using an attack than having a loader for a certain JSON format that I then have to make sure that it's in a sprite it's correct and in my game it's correct. So I have two places where I need to be correct. Where if I just export a sprite from a sprite, I don't really care what it is, right? Are you familiar with the concept of feature creep? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm just telling him that I will not do that. I will not do that. You're an idiot. I will not do that. And yeah, I am aware. Can't you calculate how much time everything has and just adjust the sleep? You sleep until? No, I think Argumentari, I think you don't understand how that works in my game. But it's fine. So essentially, no, he's calling me an idiot. He called me an idiot first. I said that before you started your clown essay. Doesn't matter, bitch. Doesn't matter. He called me an idiot first by projecting onto me that I don't know what feature creep is. And also, no, Inokai, this is not feature creep. This is just making the game more interesting, the combat more interesting. If I have combat where you can only attack once, that's kind of boring. If I have an attack that hits multiple times, then that's stronger. The attack is weaker against units that have block. And I have block in the game. I have block chances. I have this guy, right? If I give him endless amounts of money, I can give him a fucking shield. This shield, shit, well, we can't see it right now, but the next shield. You see the block chance here and 20%? Wait, I'll give you a better view. You see that? Block chance. So if I have multiple small attacks on a unit because I, draw a really cool enemy that does a lot of attacks, well, block chance is really, really strong against that, actually. Block chance is weaker against really big blows because you can get unlucky and get one shot because the big blow didn't get blocked. But on small hits, on a lot of small hits, the percentage chance averages out and you block your block chance amount. And so you survive longer. So that's a game mechanic. Okay? That makes the game more interesting. And why do I know that this is more interesting? Well, because it's the same concept in Path of Exile and it works very well there. Okay, sir? Now, are we done complaining about feature creep now? And can we talk about the actual thing that I wanted to do, bitch? Instead of, putting a stone on my block or on my road that I have to go and carry off, how about you say, how about you go this way, Cakez? That's a really cool idea, bro. How can we make this better? Don't listen, you called me an idiot. That was mean. Ah, okay, now he's sad. Okay, bro. All right, sir. Inukai, I'm sorry. Now shut up! Okay, he steals features and is as a creep of... I'm not reading that, man. Learn English. Thank you very much for following. Yeah, the bot works again, guys. Didn't work yesterday. But ABF was so nice to fix it, so we can continue using the bot, which is really cool. Anyway, so that's the idea. That was the idea. For that, I would first need to have an animation, but I don't know if I want to draw a samurai now, you know, in this kind of way. Where's this? Look how many frames that is. I will probably spend like 2 hours drawing this. So I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe not. But I think it's easier if we just fix some of the already existing abilities and make them just much more cool. What do we have here? Oh, did someone get banned? Who got banned? Who got banned? Eh? Bread, cheese, ham. Yo, did you see Nintendo Direct? No. Hello, Coco. Good morning. I don't know what happened, but my heart goes out to Inuka. Ah, okay, cool. You want a cool video to watch, Cakes? Yeah, sure. You can put it on React suggestions. I have 2 videos already, though. But yeah, sure, of course. What is this? From the Elden Ring community on Reddit says, easy game, easy boss. Is this just someone abusing the mechanic? Oh god, Reddit. I hate that, man. I fucking hate that, bro. You have to link something that's not Reddit. Like, they make you go to Reddit. I've seen enough. Okay. I don't want to get spoiled anyways. I've never fought that boss, and yeah. Anyways, cool video. Where did you go, Mrs. Pac-Man? Thrilling tales of old video games. We lost female counterpart of Pac-Man in 2020, but Namco had been plotting her demise years beforehand. Hello, Lowboy. Good morning. Nintendo Direct was pretty cool. Lots of games coming back, as always. You made several typos, even when trying typing my warning in, you're complaining about his typing? Yeah, but I fixed the typos. Are you stupid? I fixed them. Yeah, I made the typos, but I went back and fixed them. What are you talking about? Cheap viewers and Xcode band. I see. Okay, good job. Oh, my man, on-screen celebration, Reticide. I didn't see that. Like, there has to be some sort of sound effect for that. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. Stop with the nails, man. Like, what is wrong with you? Any mods here? I have a list of 70 V emotes to add. You can ask Real Supercool. If he is up to it, he can add some emotes for you. Let's see here. Programming. Okay, right. Someone had a programming issue. Exceptionally better rotations. If you've done 3D programming, you likely encountered a zoo of techniques and representations when to working 3D with 3D rotations. Some of them are better than others, depending on the situation. What is a CMU 15462 cores? What does that mean? Like, that sounds like some crazy shit. What the fuck is that? What is a CMU 50 computer graphics? CMU? Schedule? We can see his ass. Rotation matrix. Yeah, that's a normal rotation matrix, right? Euler angles. Yeah. Quaternions. At this point, you might be expecting yet another article on quaternions. Don't worry, you're not going to believe. We are not going to delve into hyper complex numbers today. It suffices to say that unit quaternions are the standard tool for composing and interpolating rotations. Since spherical linear interpolation SLURP chooses a constant velocity shortest path between any 2 quaternions. However, unit quaternions also don't form a vector space, are unintuitive to author and can be computationally costly to interpolate. Further, there is no intuitive notion of scalar multiplication or averaging. Of course, man. Makes sense. Yeah, of course. I see! Totally don't get it. But first, do that. Oh, yeah, much better. Sorry, I was blinding you guys. Didn't mean to do that. But they're still fascinating. If you'd like to understand quaternions more deeply or perhaps learn what they are in first place. Okay, but what is the best? Axis angle rotations. Okay, But what is the best? Exponential rotations. The exponential and logarithmic maps. Axis angle. Okay, cool. Well, that's some awesome math, man. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Really cool. Yeah, I totally get it. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. Log R is, yeah, true. Theta. Yeah. I don't even know this sign. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, this guy is now lying down. He's tired. Me too. Okay. That is not proper rotation, isn't it? I think it's not. He's like, his anchor point is at the bottom here. Maybe that's because this is the offset. Cakes, refresh chat. Refresh chat. Yeah, okay. What happened? I did. I'm doing it. What's going on? It's loading still. Nails. Oh god. What the fuck is that? What are you guys doing? Oh my god. Linear algebra for babies? For babies? I like the math and guys, I'm gonna ban you. Stop spamming. Stop spamming. If you keep on spamming, I'll time all of you out. Okay? I can't have a nice conversation with the mayo.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, Jackery, thank you very much for following. Hey! Stop it! Who wants to write a message now? Come on, write a message. Come on. Come on. Oh, shit 11. I got you. I got you. I got you! Fucking bitch. Someone else? Someone wants to write a message. Hello? Oh, you wanna write? You too. Ooh. What's going on? Oh, they're spamming. I told them not to spam. They're gonna come back. They're gonna come back. But then they will behave. So now we can see. Cake's doing the sniping. Yeah. Hello, looks. I look forward to a full stream of Jay. I remember you promised that yesterday. Clear as day. That's wrong, Ramis. I never said that ever. I never said that. You're lying. It's insane. Nails, Cakes, nails. Look at this guy going over to YouTube just to spam there. Fucking hell, man. What is wrong with you? Yeah, okay, cool. But is there some actual code and implementation? So is this just someone like splatting out and coming all over the screen with his math genius stuff? Like, sorry to be so negative about this, but I hate it! Because, well, that's great, but without any actual implementation in a code, I don't really give a shit about this stuff, because I'm not a math person, I guess. So, like, our result looks almost exactly like the 2D case. Final node, rotate in a point P, quaternion, okay. It actually is an implementation? Or where? 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 You mean this? You mean this? Cosine, sine, cosine? And then, to the exponential map? This? Or is it supposed to be this? Or is it this? Ask ChatGPT to implement the math mastery with Cakes today. Now someone linked that to me and I was like, okay, cool. I'm always negative with this stuff. Is because I just want to know one way to do it and be done, I guess. They all look like shit, the rotations. Wait, didn't we test this out? It's not the actual rotation. Eh? I feel like it's wrong. I feel like this is wrong. Right? They link it to bait you into rage reacting for 2 hours, yeah. The interactive demos. think this is correct, actually. But it only rotates 90 degrees. It's likely JavaScript of the math powering the demos. Yeah, I guess. I mean...
Gotcha, bitch!
Gidayet. Thank you very much for following. Hi chat, I left the frogs and with pigs now. Okay. Exceptional map. So like, okay, let me pose, who linked this? I think it was Cheeseburgers. Yeah. Let me pose a question to you guys. I know Cheeseburgers is not here. What value does this have? So if I'm a 5-head math person, let's say I'm a 5-head math person, okay? And I read through this because I'm interested in math. Like I can get being into math. I was into math in university. Was actually really fun. Not anymore though, because I'm really into games. I love games. I just right. I love that shit. Now, what does this have to do, or what does this provide any value of to me as a game developer? Because I can't read this. It has a lot of value if I have a specific problems that requires this math, I guess. I'm asking like genuinely. I'm genuinely asking. Computer animations is math. You can't be so ignorant. Are you stupid? Yes, I know. I know. But I'm asking, what value does this provide to me as a game developer who can't read this? I can read some of the symbols, yes. Sure. But what does this provide me with? A difference between the different rotation modes? If you understand that, I guess you can transpose it to code. That's what I think is the value in there. So John Carmack would read this and transform this into code. That's what I think would happen, right? The value is that your chat can read and learn it and provide you with the source code when you run into a... Okay, bro. It's a bait, Skip. I mean, it is certainly interesting. However, so like, I wonder, like, why is he saying that quaternions are bad? Like he said, like, okay, well, let's go back to quaternions. Now, I'm actually interested in that because I will have 3D stuff, but maybe Real Supercoon knows as well. At this point, you might be expecting blah, blah, blah. And then, however, unit quaternions also don't form a vector space, are unintuitive to author, and can be computationally costly to interpolate.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
So what does that mean? Are quaternion rotations bad now? Is that what he's saying? But they're still fascinating, he says. What does that mean? Computationally hacking quaternions, interpolating. My brain hurts? Yeah, my brain hurts too, bro. But isn't everyone using quaternions? Anyways, yeah, like, okay. Yeah, noted. Noted and hopefully forgotten soon. Quaternions are the best way how to rotate things. It means that he attempted to code quaternions and found them lacking for the purpose. Ask for help in a bit of dick way, gets help anyway, doesn't help to listen, doesn't listen to help. Interesting. Where is the ECS? Okay, anyways. Let's see here. Creating a Doom style engine in C. Oh yeah, I actually saw that. This is too far-fetched for me to react to, I think. This guy's too smart, guys. I think. This is too smart. Ah, how much money has my free Steam game made? That is something we can watch. And pre-rendered graphics, that is something that I... They're built into engines already, so I don't think about them. Yeah, I know. Okay, guys, so I have a video or 2 videos from yesterday that I found really interesting and we should watch them. Let's see here. Watch later.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
No. So first and foremost, The Future of Game Development by Carnage. He's a gamer. And I saw that yesterday and I was like, huh, interesting. It's on his, I think, 2nd channel or something. I wish this would not happen. I wish this would not fucking happen. I wish this would just start like that and give me the preview of the thumbnail. You fucking hate that shit. Okay, fine. Fine. We're getting it soon, guys. We're getting it soon. Getting it soon. Soon. Fuck! Stop autoplaying! Stop it! Guys, it's gonna happen soon. I promise. That's me right now. Pause and press 0? Wait, really? No, it's supposed to show the thumbnail. And I know that it will. I know it will. We just have to be patient. Replace watch with embed. Nah, that doesn't work, bro. Embed slash. Okay. Is that some high tech? Nah, unfortunately. Is YouTube not? No, guys, are you stupid? I had the same thing yesterday. Do I really have to bring up the vault and prove to you guys? V delete. V equals? Huh? V minus delete? V equals? You should... You mean this? Oh, but this is not showing the full thumbnail. It's like clipping it off. I guess this? Goodness. Look at his face. Anyways, okay, thank you, bro. Just Ray Marchand, bro. It's okay. Another 2-hour tangent. No. So, Carnage has made a video, I am concerned, about game development, the future of game development. And he's a gamer, and I'm a gamer. I think I'm more of a gamer than a game developer, because the reason why I make games is because I want to play them. So, like, the ultimate reason for me being a game developer is because I love to create stuff, but mostly is because I love to play stuff. And so, I want to know what he thinks, because this is Ubisoft, Activision Blizzard, Balatro, and Palworld. Let's see. Cool, it's muted.
And I can safely say I am concerned for the future of gaming.
Jump into the Arkham.
That's why we make games, you know? So he doesn't have to be concerned, by the way.
First,
If there's
Batman
fishing, we're
Arkham
done.
Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year.
Dude,
Batman, you face
so when I say I am concerned, that is of course a very incendiary statement. I
Are they stupid?
both am and I'm not.
Why?
What I am actually concerned about, and I'm not, and concerned isn't the right word. What is clearly happening is it looks like AAA is taking a
Bad.
breather. Looks like AAA is taking a breather.
Our industry is evolving and
I think, yeah, so like, see, this is what I saw as well, or see as well from the outside. I've never been in AAA, but what I see is just a bunch of people with money trying to invest into games because it's a big market, and they have absolutely no idea what they're doing. Oftentimes, not all the time, but then you know, the marketing stuff takes over, and now I think people are tired of this shit. I think a lot of people, well, I can't really speak for the general public. I guess I have a soccer team, and in my soccer team they still play FIFA and pay for this every year, so you know, I can't really speak for like the normal person, I guess, because I'm like deep into this. However, what I see from most gamers, you know, that are deep into this, is that they're tired. They pump 100 million into game projects, exactly, and then what they get out of is dogshit games because they hire too many people, and then the game gets done not even much faster.
Changing. Smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. New ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will.
Yeah, so these are mostly indie games, right? That's the reason. Yeah. And so what that tells you is that you don't need like 9,000 people to make a game.
We didn't get any announcements of any major AAA.
That's my
titles.
game on screen, lol. Okay, which game? Which game did you make? Which is your game, Rames? And prove it to me. Which game? Guten Mittag, bitch. Hello, Mr. Almeida. DRG Survivor? Deep Rock Survivor.
Hi.
I'm the lead programmer on that. Really? You are? Damn! Bro, I really am? You really am? Smiley face? No smiley face. Guys, this guy didn't type a smiley face in chat. He didn't say I made it smiley face. So it's got to be true. My game is standing in front of stuff other people made. I've heard only good things about Deep Rock Galactic. Let's take a look. Wow, really cool. Stop with the full screen. Exit full. I can't go full screen. I can't exit the full screen. Oh god. All right, so let's see. Deep Rock Galactic. Damn, bro. Really? Dude, you're rich. I suppose I can upload a screenshot. Holy shit! Wait, is it? Am I actually? Is it actually the right one? Wait a minute. Wait, that's not the right one. Deep Rock Survivor, right? Not this Survivors, yeah. Sorry, yeah. It's a 2D game, I think. This one. Oh, this one! Ah, I saw Quinn and Asmongold play those. Yeah. Really cool. What engine is it made in? Let me take a guess first. I think it's made in Unity. Unity or Unreal Engine, but I think it's Unity. Is it Unity? So how has Unity been treating you then? Unity, yeah? No, it's not Unreal, I don't think so. Unreal has like a very specific look oftentimes, and this doesn't look like Unreal. You can see that Palworld was made in Unreal Engine because of the look. Why is the lead developer watching Cakez? Because I'm good! Yeah! Oh. He wants to learn programming, you know? I told you. You know, we had a guy from the Frostbite engine here too, you know, C++ GigaChat guy as well. You know. Stay mad, bitch. I told you. I guess even smart people go to this. Shut the fuck up. You're gonna VIP the Rames Cakez? No? I mean, nothing against Rames, but I VIP people that are really, really nice. And have helped me out a lot. And have been here for a long time. It's like nothing against him. But VIP is something for these people. You know? It's really cool that he's been part of the game. That's really nice. Like, for example, Sturdy Pose. Yeah, look at him. They watch you feel better. Okay. That's his opinion in Unity too. What's your opinion? I mean, it got us to launch quickly. It's a good engine, but lots of craft. What do you think about you having to pay them? I'm pretty sure you had to pay them now, right? You went over 200k. How much is the game? 10 euros. That many reviews? Yeah, you're over 200k. So you had to pay them, right? Or do you have like a plan? No, we don't have to pay them. No, the runtime fee is not in effect in this version. Wait, which version are you using? Interesting. Like, can you explain that or elaborate that? So, because maybe that's something that other Unity developers can learn from. These are victory strawberries, by the way. They're supposed to be for my wife. But, I mean, she didn't eat them, you know, for like 1 day, so it's her own fault, you know. Yeah, I'm talking about the ones that start, Ramas, not the ones that have been there for a long time. The runtime fee goes into effect with Unity 6. We are on 2022.3. Aha. And 22.3 is Unity what? Is that Unity 5? So, but don't you have to ever pay them? Like, when do you have to pay them in this version? That's interesting. So you can keep using your old versions. That's what I get from this. 2022.3 is the previous version. They are changing their versioning scheme from now on. They probably pay the standard license fee we have always paid. We obviously pay the standard license fee. Aha, the standard license fee was what exactly? A percentage of what you earn after a certain amount? Guys, it's gotten a bit hot. No, it's the pro license fee. Ah, I see. So you pay this yearly, right? The pro license fee of Unity. Wait, let's get this clear. Okay, let's make this clear. So that, oh, I forgot to actually add a light. Totally forgot that. The yearly pro license fee. So let's say Unity pro license fee. Yearly. Okay, compare Unity plans. Yeah, come on, start. I see. So you guys that made Deep Rock Galactic, the recently like Survivors version of the game, you pay 2,000 a year for the pro version, the pro license fee to, you know, what is it called? Fuck man, my English. To sell your game and use the Unity engine. And you can do that because you're using Unity 2022.3, which is the version before Unity 6, where the stupid pricing gets introduced, where you have to pay them runtime license fees. And you don't plan on updating ever, right? Correct, Cakes, per seat. Okay. Okay, so that makes Unity, as long as they don't change that, which is, you know, that's probably, I wonder if you worry about that. We don't plan on updating for as long as we can to avoid it. But, yeah, I mean, they can change the old version, can they not? Like, if they want to, they can fuck you over, right? Are you worried about that? This is not Godot, this is Unity. Future console versions might require new Unity. Yeah, that might be it, yeah. Cakes, the new version is not that stupid. They've changed it and it's fair. And I think it's fair now. The runtime fee estimator? It's still dog shit. If you have to pay per installation, it's dumb. It's dumb, bro. Runtime fee does not apply. Yes. My game is created with Unity. So they don't have per installation anymore. You could choose either 2.5% or runtime fee. Yeah, but it's still dumb, bro. Like I don't know. Let's take Deep Rock Galactic, right? Let's try this. I think it's still bad. What was that? Let's say 24,000 because it's gonna rise anyways. 9.99. So let's take this number and subtract 2 million from that. I wonder if it's this revenue where they take the percentage or this revenue, but I guess it doesn't really matter, right? So let's take that here. 3465730. That's 3 million. Let's not do that. And then multiply that by 0.25. No, actually that's 0.025. That is 86,000, bro. It's 86,000 compared to 2,000. Like, come on. Hey Rames, have you considered using Cakez engine? I want this J high optimized cube renderer. Okay, bro. Fair price? How is that a fair price? That's not a fair price. The rich getting richer? This is what they have to pay Unity to use the engine. Don't you guys understand? It's not 2K, it's 2K per seat. So what you mean by seat is the one that's programming in Unity. How many do you have? So it's 6K or 10K in your case. I don't know how many you have in Unity. Don't you find it normal Unity pretty much steals money from your work? Cakez, engine dev is expensive as fuck. They're not developing the engine at all, bro. It took them like 5 years to come up with an ECS system. Like, come on, bro. There's nothing happening. 5 people, 10K over 3 years. I think it's already 30K. I see, so you have to take into account the years as well. And so right now, if you were to upgrade the plan, you would still lose. But in case you were not as successful, let's say you were not as successful, you would be actually up in money. Is that Cakez City's revenue? Hello, Jörg Motu. Long time no see. Hope you're doing good. Hope you have a good day. Look, the runtime fee is still stupid, but it is not as stupid as it was, but it's still double dipping. Yeah, isn't it? Wait, so... where is the installation thing? The game is over initial engagement. So you would have this, right? What does engagements mean? Is defined as the moment that a distinct user successfully and legitimately acquires downloads. Oh, so this is it. I don't know. It seems to be capped.
Am I so out of touch?
It's roughly 5,000 a month.
Sturdy Pose is gifting 1 subs to the community.
My man Sturdy Pose, thank you so much. Cakez planning to personalize his and monetize his engine? No, this is taking a look at Unity. Engagement is whatever their private model predicts it is. You can contest. This is some dog shit. Like, this is some dog shit. This stuff right here should be removed entirely. This is like, you know what I learned by writing scripts, you know, for the company? Opera is not only spying on you, you cannot uninstall Opera anymore. It's impossible. So this is one of those shady practices they have introduced. And like this, for me, this is also a shady practice. Keep saying Opera. It's Opera, yeah. I agree it should be removed. Either we should pay the flat license fee or the dynamic fee. Yeah, right, you mean the 2.5%. Okay. So right now, this doesn't get into your... This doesn't get you because you have the later version, right? You don't have this because you're using a Unity version that is before 6. And so You can just pay the 2.5% of runtime fee, no? Unity is a dumpster fire. Who would be so dumb enough to start a new project with them? Well, the engine is still good. That's the thing. That's the issue. So most people are still using Unity 5 at the moment. So I guess Unity 5 is still good. However, that might change in the future because of their dumb leadership. Your engine is better? No, my engine is not better than Unity. Absolutely not. There is no like better engine. It always depends on what you want to do. Anyway, so that was insightful. Thank you very much, Rames. Very interesting. I see. So right now you paid 30,000 per year because you have 10 seats. No, 5 seats, right? 5 programmers for Unity and 3 years. Makes sense. I'm right. Yes, I know. You cannot uninstall Opera silently anymore. They removed it. And they even said they removed it, which is a shady practice. And you should, everyone that's using Opera right now, you should know that they are spying on you because of their VPN. Their VPN is literally collecting your data and you cannot silent install it. So that's basically making it as hard as possible to delete the program if you have a bunch of servers using it or a bunch of clients, which is bad. Soon Godot will be in the same level as Unity? No, I don't think so. I've used it. I would love it to be the case. Don't get me wrong. I would love for that to be the case, but it's not yet. Absolutely not. Unfortunately, bro. There's a lot of stuff still needs to be done. Okay. I reinstalled the stuff on Parents. A month later, found the shit browsers were installed again. Godot has UI skill issue. Yeah, not only that. Also 3D issues as well. It's gonna take some more time for them to get there. But you know, you can still make games in Godot. Anyways, let's get back to the video. Wow, we got we got 40 seconds into the video. 40 seconds, guys. Speedrunning this. Trying Unity today? No. We were talking about Unity because someone in chat is, or Rames in chat is actually the lead developer of this indie game right here. The Deep Rock Galactic. Is it Galactic? Yeah, Galactic Survivor.
And will break through.
We didn't get any announcements of any major AAA titles next year or the year after. And
That's
more
good.
Importantly, what that shows us is the rest of this year, not necessarily the rest, next year in particular, is going to be interesting. Now,
I mean, well, we got Elden Ring, but I guess it was announced earlier.
Interesting doesn't mean bad. Interesting does not mean bad. Because here's the thing. Think of game dev in this case like a forest, right? And the thing about forests is that trees get big and then they go out. And when they get big and get out, they create shade. And that shade means that little plants don't get a chance to grow and become big trees themselves. So what's happening now is that forest, those big AAA trees are falling. They have been falling and now they are falling.
Yeah, thank God. Like these fucking, oh God,
so
thank God.
what's going on is
I hope they fall to the ground, man. Like more, like they fall into the pit and don't come up again. Like I hate these practices.
Right
I fucking hate them.
Do you guys know that we are expecting another Diablo expansion? We are very excited for the new expansion. Another way to charge $100 from our customers without any content.
Yeah! We're gonna sell you Diablo for $100, guys! Cause you can't have him in a Diablo game!
There's a lot more opportunity for Sun.
I actually played it.
And there's a lot more ground that's getting it. And that means that indie devs that don't need all those resources have a lot more room and a lot more money that can be sent their way.
This is our time to shine, guys.
And that could be really great for them.
Hopefully.
Because now they have an opportunity to thrive in an environment where they don't have nearly as much competition.
Hopefully.
And that could be great for gamers.
You know, real super cool. I don't know if he's still making it. He's gonna work on a ARPG game, you know. He's gonna kill Diablo 4. Now, we already know that. It's gonna happen. Guys, believe. Right? And we are going to kill off RPG games by making a 3D RPG in the future. You know, we use our first game to train and learn, you know, and improve. Come out of the hyperbolic time chamber. I will someday copy them. Yeah, true.
So that part is kind of awesome. So it's the thing that's really interesting to think about is it's kind of hard to see the forest for the trees right now because or it's kind of hard to see the cloud because when you're in a cloud, you don't see the cloud. It's only when you're outside of it that you see it. And what it's looking like is we may be in the cloud right now of the gaming sphere actually going through a metamorphosis of these large pillars that have existed for decades actually tumbling, and all of these indies are now going to have a chance to succeed. Now we have 25 million POW worlds.
Oh yeah. Oh, that game.
We've got, you know,
I still didn't finish Power Word, man. We gotta make another Power Word stream, 100%.
Core keepers.
Should make another run.
We've got the Terrarias. We've got the Haunted Chocolatiers.
Oh yeah, what about that? The Haunted Chocolatier from Concerned Ape. That looks really good. Oh my god, this guy's so fucking good. Look at this tree, man. Wow. I wonder if he used hue shifting on these. Like he created one tree and then he hue shifted to a blue tree to make it look really good. But now he has a blue tree. Like I know that this is a different tree, right? Don't get me wrong. I know this is a different type of tree. Yeah. However, what I'm saying is that this tree is probably hue shifted somewhere else, right? He used patterns. What does patterns mean? Yoink the tree quick. No, I have a different type of art style. I started by copying his style, but holy shit, this guy's so good. Man.
Like we've got all these awesome little tiny titles that are becoming wild.
By the way, he released his game, wasn't it, 2016? When he started working on Haunted, look at this. Like he saw a ghost, guys. Guys, he saw Tangy Defense. He's like, oh, this game. What is that tower defense game? I need to play that. HD index painting, HD index gradient. So you mean like he just swapped the indices, the indexes? It means you can get bigger.
Yeah, this art style is amazing. Wait,
really?
It's like auto battler plus action? Bro, if this is like a roguelite where you like have builds and stuff.
See, like this is where you can see this is an indie title, right? Because it doesn't have CGI, it doesn't have crazy cutscenes. It's just a bunch of gameplay showing you what's up.
This could be amazing.
Can you put copium away? I think it's enough for today. Yep. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, there it is. Oh, it's co-op too.
The little prototype of just a character.
Nah, this game wasn't really good. I'm sorry, but this game wasn't actually. I saw that and was like, nah. It's I think you get motion sick from this, or it gets annoying.
Motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
And then the other part of it.
Man, dude. Yeah. I'm gonna be blunt. I'm not even super interested in this game, but this tech and these guys are awesome.
Yeah,
Man,
I don't know
why jiggling these balls is
just a gimmick. Yeah,
this is great. And yeah, that's kind of awesome because frankly, those games are fantastic.
It's crazy high production value in this game, in this video.
People, in a lot of ways, that really love games because they just love them are the ones that are going to be making our games and the ones that are going to be getting our money.
See, like, this is what I mean from the video that we watched yesterday, where the person that was like, you know, talking in the video said that you should focus on marketing before you start or write your first line of code, you know, to make market research, where like, I think he didn't emphasize enough how much when you really have passion for a project, how much that could impact how the game actually feels and plays in the end. And I think he didn't emphasize that enough, that you need to, like, this is what, essentially this is what you need. Like, and it's not the only thing, but yeah, unfortunately he didn't emphasize that enough. These really good games like Palworld was made out of passion. They made it so that you can kill Pokemons, essentially, and they didn't care if someone would say something bad about their game, because that's what they wanted to do.
That's exciting.
It's great. And you may already be playing our first game.
Now, this is not my type of game, I guess, these types of games.
And frustrating as fuck.
We're Cakez Studios, creators of Battleship Brigade, and this is our card.
Oh, I played this Battleship Brigade. This is actually really good too.
We are Studio NE%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
This looks like, what is it called? Borderlands.
Are you speed running social stuff? Like,
and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrafts, and this is...
It's exciting to think that game dev could be...
Imagine playing that in moving car on a handheld. Yeah,
billions of dollars of resources that are going into them could maybe start going to the people that actually are like us and love playing and making games. And not just to the giant companies that are taking that money, making it a random number on a spreadsheet, and then being proud of that number.
Yep.
Instead of the product it represents.
True.
I'm optimistic. I'm not naive, but I am optimistic.
Yeah, like, see, me too, because people are starting to call out their shit. However, I think the general public, it's this pirate software shot, right? Where basically a fucking mouse was earning more money than the entirety of StarCraft 2. And so, like, I know that these hardcore gamers that watch YouTube and get annoyed by the game's practices, they are unfortunately the minority. The fucking mom or the dad that just wants to play a fucking game on his phone or like on his PS5, PlayStation, whatever, right? They don't really care that they're being abused. Or most of the time, right? If people keep buying, they will keep selling. Yeah, that's the issue, you know? That is mostly why it still happens. And why these people keep doing these shady practices. You can create an outrage online, but the normal people, they're not on the internet, man. For the most part, right? Unfortunately. But maybe that's changing a little bit.
I do have faith that this is, at the end of the day...
It works even if you paid extra. You're wrong. I paid $20 to play Diablo 4. The entirety of Diablo 4. My brother bought it, and I just had to pay $20 to play it, because he told me I can play it. That's different. I would have never bought Diablo 4, ever. But for $20, I was like, okay, fine, I could try it. $20 to play it. Yeah, it's a couple of days earlier. True.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's true. But it was just the $20. It wasn't 70 and then another 20. You know? It was 20 for me, essentially. Just like Palworld was 20. And so I was like, okay, that's fine. And it was good? No, it was bad. I hated it. It was boring as fuck. The story was okay. I'm too stupid to understand the story, but I was expecting the Nephilim to be more focused of what the story is. Now, like, in retrospect, I understand that the world I was in was where the Nephilim will ultimately be born, but then doesn't that put me timeline-wise... Is it in the future where the Nephilim have started breeding and now I'm an offspring of Nephilim? Like the person I play? Or is it before the Nephilim ever happened and this is what the Nephilims grow into? Because as Diablo 3 ended, I killed this, I don't know, this guy that took the crystal in him and, you know, we killed that guy and then Tyrael was talking about how the Nephilim will rival the gods or whatever and it was like, oh, I was shivering. It's like, damn, that's cool. And then I start a new game and no one mentions them at all and I'm like, great, what now? And so, like, this is me maybe being too stupid, but I try to listen to every NPC. I try to listen to what they say. And I think the word Nephilim was only, like, said once. And something like that in the future, right? Yeah, something like that, right? And so I think the story was ultimately dog shit because it introduced characters that died off 2 seconds ago, 2 seconds later. And so, like, why am I wasting my time with this shit? Yeah, there was some cool characters, you know, the guy that's supposed to be Deckard Cain. You can't replace him, but he came close, right? I liked him. But ultimately, you kill one minor demon? You don't kill Mephisto, you don't kill Diablo, you don't kill any of these big guys.
Gotcha,
I
bitch.
killed a fat dude from Act 3 who's just a side boob job or something. Like the fat guy, you know, I killed that guy? I'm like, I don't really care. Like, so, like, totally, and then let's not talk about the gameplay, right, which is atrocious. Like, the only thing that I really like about the Diablo games is, like, the movement, right? The movement is crisp, the skills feel nice, maybe not as good as in Diablo 3, But it's good. It's good. It's better than Path of Exile, which I like. So that's, for me, that's the only thing that's holding the game. But the progression system, the items, it's so dumb. Like, it's so stupid. You get normal items and then all of a sudden they notice, oh, our normal item progression isn't working anymore. How about I give you sacred items now that are 10 times more powerful than the previous items. And if you have a sacred weapon, you deal 10 times more damage. If you don't, you're basically fucked in the ass. And I'm like, okay, how about you create an interesting weapon system that makes sense instead of creating these shitty weapons because you're too stupid to make your own item progression. Sorry, but this is just, for me, this is laziness. And so, like, I see all of these things and, like, let's not talk about the last boss. Let's not talk about, what is her name? Whatever her name is, Ultriel, whatever, like the last boss, the one with the wings. I'm still mad about those waves. Like, so stupid. Like, the hitboxes on those waves, absolutely atrociously bad. It's basically like, can you perfectly dodge a shitty hitbox? Or can you burst this boss down in 2 seconds so that you don't have to deal with this asshole mechanic? And then it's red on red. It's so bad. It's so bad. And then, oh god, let's not talk about the devs playing the game, being level 50. Oh god,
brutal restructuring going on right now. That in a lot of it's one of those things where what's going on in game dev right now is terrible. We're seeing really talented, good people lose their jobs. We're seeing studios close down. Good. And unfortunately, right now, a lot of the people that caused that.
Sorry, but I'm not even like, sorry, but like that should happen because then something changes. It sucks, obviously. Like I feel for the people that lose their jobs because they don't really care about the people, the guys on top. Well, maybe they do, but they see that they can't earn money and so they have to let people off, which sucks, of course. You know, I hate losing jobs, right? It's bad, but it's good. In the long run, it will be good because they didn't create anything of value anyways.
Are not suffering from it.
Unfortunately.
But, and I'm talking about like the people at the heads of these corporations making the decisions. Like they're not the ones that are getting fired. They're not the ones.
Yeah, it's in all branches, right? All right. We're pausing the stuff here.
The company shut down. So although it is a terrible...
No, the reason why I say good too is because I saw the video from the Fallout creator, the initial Fallout creator, where he went into a company to help them make the game, and then he wanted to make a whiteboard writing down people's names next to tasks, and he got shut down because no one was man enough to write his own name there. I'm not saying everyone, but the vast majority seem to say, okay, well, I don't do that. If I do that, I quit, right? And then he asked someone to do a simple aggro table and do something to number 2 on the aggro list, and that took him 4 weeks. Like, come on. Like, what are we talking about here? There's no value being created at all. For me, this just looks from the outside in that there's something deeply going wrong in some of these companies. And if Twitter can fire how many percentage did Elon Musk lay off and it still functions, then you can see what's happening actually in these companies. Nothing, really. You know? So, like, yeah, there's no real value being created, unfortunately. Even if they have these crazy amounts of people. And you see it with Diablo 4 is like the biggest example. Like, you take a look at season 2 of Diablo 4. It's the worst season that ever happened. No one really cared. They hated the season. I think, was it the first? Or, yeah. No, wait. Was it the first? No. Season 2 was good. The first season was bad. Yeah. So season 2 was good. Season 1 was bad. Season 3 was bad again, I think. The pet season. Yeah, the pet season was bad. And then season 4 was better. Now is season... now is season 4. The item season. Yeah. 4 weeks is ridiculous, but managing big teams is no joke. Yeah, I'm not saying that this is a joke or something, because I can't speak from experience. But when you take the ultimate task of having a list of units that you have aggro on, and you have like a percentage of each unit, and the first one in this list is the one that you're currently attacking because it's sorted by, let's say, aggro, and you want to do something on the second or third, right? Like some sort of aggro switch. That's really simple to do, man. I'm sorry, that's just an iterating over a list, or, you know, indexing into a list. It's so simple. And well, I mean, we can go to the video, but it's ultimately boiled down to that. And if you can't do that in like 1 day, then I'm sorry, but that's ridiculous.
Terrible time. Just keep in mind that hopefully there will be a silver lining here. And more importantly...
Yeah, Season 1 was bad because they dropped a huge nerf patch for that. I know, they dropped a nerf patch so that they could buff later. Mr. Amida, you're so incredibly kind. I really appreciate you gifting subs to Rizoma, Betzio, and Coco. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for being so kind. Cakes, you should watch my company's game announcement trailer. Shameless advertising? No. No.
What I think a lot of people are seeing that love money is that maybe there's better and other industries to make it in that are a lot easier.
Stop, leave the gaming industry.
So
exactly.
Like, hopefully,
go away with your shady
the
practices.
People that are in game dev.
I don't want to spend another $2 so I can teleport in an RPG game if I already spent $100. Okay, bro?
For the money, are looking at everything going around right now and going, maybe I should go somewhere else. Sorry. And that way, maybe the people that are that are actually making the games can keep making them. We'll see. Anyway, I hope you had fun today. It's fun for me.
Carnage is a retard. He used electric fencing for his chickens. Oh, really? He does? Maybe he doesn't want them to go away. I mean, I can see why, because it hurts the chickens, right? It's bad. Look, that's me, guys. All right, this is the video. But now we have a really cool video that I want to watch. That's an indie game. I don't want to talk about this stuff too much because I get so negative because I'm really deeply invested into games. You know, it's been something that it's basically the reason why I make games right now. The reason why I make games right now is because I see giant corporations buying names, buying themselves power in the gaming industry, trying to extract money out of players while not delivering a good game. That's essentially the reason why, like, I almost cried actually when I saw like my game Gothic 1 being monetized as like this shitfest. Like I just couldn't take it anymore. So basically what happened, Gothic 1 remake, right? That thing happened and I played the remake and I couldn't take it anymore. Like the initial game looked like this. Like comparatively to this. Let's take a screenshot that. Oh yeah. Oh god, this is the best screenshot ever, man. So essentially they took something like this, right? Let me give you the real feel of what it looked like. This is what it looked like, right? That's the past, the good old times. They took this, right? What you see here is a bunch of men in a prison by a fire, relaxing after a hard day. So essentially what you have to understand here, they are in a mining colony, penal colony. Diego, yeah, this is Diego, the guy that picks you up out of the water and acts as your guide in the beginning. And you can see this guy is what they call a digger. And these are like the okay. I'm gonna disable that right now. There you go, bitch. Fucking asshole. And how about I'm gonna give you time to think, sir. I'll see you in like 2 minutes. 4 minutes. Was geht ab, Digga? Hello, Peter Penis. This guy. Anyways. This guy is a digger, and he is essentially the lowest rank in the colony. They get treated like dirt, and they basically work all day in a mine gathering ore for the king. Okay? And so when you get to this place, you are a digger. You don't even have trousers. You have nothing. And so basically it's a rough environment where you go the wrong way, you die. You literally can go anywhere you want, just like in Dark Souls. You go there, you're not strong enough, you dead. So they yearn for the mines. And now they turn that into this. This is essentially how you start. First and foremost, it's too bright, right? Way too bright, way too nice, too much sun. Second of all, this guy fights with you. He never fights with you. He leaves you alone to die. He doesn't care. He's just there to advertise you for their camp, because there's 3 camps. He doesn't give a shit about you. He doesn't know you. Why would he fight with you? He's just gonna tell you, hey bro, come to our camp. If you wanna be safe, come to our camp. That was actual gameplay, yeah. And then you start off with armor pieces and a nice weapon. When they toss you in there, you have nothing. You don't even have trousers. You don't have anything. You don't have anything to eat. And you're certainly not fighting, these are called snappers. These are dragon-like, not dragon-like, these are dinosaur-like creatures. These are endgame creatures. You fight them when you're like level 30, level 40, maybe earlier, level 20. Let's say level 20. If you skill correctly, you can fight them at level 10, right? If you go for maximum strength, because strength is OP. But essentially, you fight them later. And this is basically the intro of the game. And so like there's so many things wrong in this image that piss me off. And I played that, you know, I played this and I was like, I was so destroyed. Like my childhood game being marketed and milked for money. At that point, I just couldn't help myself. That was 2020. That was 2020. And so 2021 is when I started streaming, guys. 2021 is when I started learning game development. Unity, then Unreal Engine, nothing worked, then I started C++. And then I quit my job and started streaming. Was a dumb decision, should have started streaming while on the job. Probably could have managed that somehow. But it was the best decision ever. That's why I make games. And so the reason why I get so mad and invested into this is when I see like games like Diablo 4, like it's always the same. It's the same thing. It's like the game's not really important anymore. It's like to reach the maximum amount of people, make the game as easy as possible, give all the hints. Like, I hate it. I hate it. Anyways, so yeah, that's why I get so negative when we talk about this. I'm deeply hurt, unfortunately. Anyways, we have another video that is really important. This guy right here, we saw a, that's not him. We saw a couple of, we saw a video of him earlier. He is a pixel artist who's worked on many different games. And you can see that he's able to create some fantastic animations. You see that? And he's also made a game. Here, look, he worked for this game here as well. And we saw that, you know, the Shaolin, was it Showdown thing, right? He makes some really good art, but he also made a game. Please work. Fuck. Why do they always start, man? Anyways, how much my Steam game made in 1 month? It underperformed. And so this goes to show again, hopefully, that art isn't everything. But maybe you need to have gameplay too. We'll take a look at the game, you know, as we watch the video. But I think this is really important to learn from, because this guy, at least art-wise, has everything he needs to make a good-looking game. Let's take a look at the game first, I think. Just how it looks, right? Bullet Bunny. I mean, okay. It is a survivor's game, it looks like. I think it's a bit too dark, in my opinion. But I could be wrong here. Let's take a look. Yeah, looks a bit too dark. There's not much contrast going on. So what I see here is a bunch of red blobs already. Yeah. What do you guys think? Did you play Chronicles of Myrtana? You mean Gothic, the Gothic 4? Before the Gothic 4 Bed Zero? Yeah, I did play it. The game was buggy as hell, but at least it was Gothic. I mean, it was shit, essentially. I played it one time just to have played it, but never played it again. And Fatal Rabbit, thank you very much for following. I like the dark ones. I don't think it's too dark. I'm not saying it's too dark. Well, I said it, but I don't mean it's too dark. I think it doesn't create enough contrast between the enemies, the background, and your character. Chronicles of Myrtana is a Gothic 2 mod. No, I didn't then. The reason why I can't play Gothic mods that have been made by the community is because of the voice acting. For me, the voice acting in the game is too important to... I'm gonna ban him. I'm gonna ban him. We don't have the... Fine. For me, the voice acting in the game is too much of part of the game that I can't take anyone that is voice acted anything badly in German and then put that into the game because it breaks my immersion. I can immediately tell that this guy has made a mod and I'm talking to a guy speaking into a microphone. And so like this completely breaks me out of the game, breaks my immersion, and I'm lost. So I can't actually play any of these mods, even if they are good. Check the Steam page. Chronicles of Metana Speak. Whole studio made the game. Really? Okay. I can't type Chronicles. Oh, what? Wait. Free. Let's listen to this for a second. Oh wow, I love this song, the soundtrack. Oh wow, cool. Yeah, this is the type of game. But they know exactly what the Gothic people love. Yeah. Yeah, these are endgame units. Oh damn. That was Lee. Damn, bro. You see a bunch of men. You feel very manly playing this game. Who's this guy? That's not the hero. Your choice. Wait. No dialogue? Oh, this is the ultimate team. Yeah. Isn't it? $10K positive reviews speaks for itself. Yeah, I should probably play that then. Yeah. That is really good. Didn't know that. Oh, that's the original character? I guess is that his son or something? Is that his brother? The lost brother or something? Does he not have a name too? This is unnamed hero number 1 and this is unnamed hero number 2. Okay, cool. Overwhelmingly positive. 98%, yeah. Yeah, so they took this game, right? This shit right here. They took this and turned it into like a shit face. But they changed. Like the Gothic 1 remake changed for the better. I hope. Anyway, so what I see from this game right here is no contrast. And maybe a little bit too dark. You can't really tell what's going on. It's not showing like, yeah, a red outline that's kind of dark on a blue background. No shadow on the bottom here. It's a little bit difficult to see. Are those supposed to be trees here? What is this supposed to be? It's really difficult to tell what's going on, man. I think that's one of the biggest reasons why it doesn't have any appeal. Like, for example, let's contrast this. If this is a survivor's pixel art game, okay? You need to be holding yourself. You need to be able to fight this guy. Can I tap this? Yeah, cool. You need to be able to compare yourself to this guy and somewhat hold ground with them. I think it's night and day, in my opinion. If we take this, you can clearly see what's going on here. You can clearly tell the background, the character, and the enemies apart. And here, this is an enemy. These are enemies. The character, I can not even see what's going on the character here. It's just a bunch of white pixels and then a green line. Being a great animator doesn't make one a great art director. But you see what I mean, right, guys? Better shadowing, Death Must Die is much cleaner. Yeah, right? You see what I mean? Okay. Okay, Mr. Collector stuff. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm right, you're wrong. See you in 30 minutes. Okay. Now, because we want to talk about the game here. Okay, so, okay. But maybe the gameplay is good, right? Let's see. I wonder what he goes into. But that is like, from a first perspective or first look, that's what I would say. Saying that I don't have any experience is wrong, because I literally had the same issue and fixed it. Okay? Truth equals ban is not truth. Anyways, let's go here.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Pen. I usually do tutorials, but today we're going to dive into some interesting facts
That's
about
awfully
releasing
small, bro.
my first game on Steam called Bullet Bunny. A little bit of a roller coaster, and I have some planned, but I'm kind of just going to go with the flow and break it down and let you guys know the juicy details, like how much I made, how many wish lists I went in with, you know, and so
God,
on.
I think his pixel art effects are really cool. Look at this.
So first we'll cover
that's a
the wish
samurai.
lists, how many I launched, how many I got post-launch, etc.
Wait, that's supposed to be a shadow? Oh, I think this doesn't work out at all, man. I think this doesn't work at all.
And then
It's like covering the entire map. It's basically darkening the entire screen for no reason. Just to have like a, I don't know, what is this? Guys, what do you call these things? Aussichtsturm in English.
Dive a bit more into the launch because it was quite interesting how it laid out. Ultimately, how it unfolded wasn't that great, but I'll explain that more in detail soon.
Here again, like for some reason he darkens the entire middle part of the screen. And yeah, there's no aesthetic. And also this text at the top looks really bad. I'm pretty sure he used an engine, but okay, fine.
And then we'll go into the first week sales, which are okay, and then the first month sales.
Okay.
And we'll kind of break that all down. And then the conclusion on how I felt and how I'm going to proceed. So let's get straight into it. Going into the launch, I had just over 8,000 wish lists.
Wow, that's a lot. I have 400.
And that's quite a bit. It's decent for an indie game, my first game. I was pretty proud of it, and how I got that was basically through my social media, you know, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, just constantly posting.
Okay, yeah, he has a lot of subscribers on YouTube. His videos had like 500,000 views, some of them. Twitter, 26,000 followers. That's a lot. He can make really cool pixel art effects, post them there. People love that shit.
Reddit and TikTok and so on. So I had that going into launch.
Crazy.
And I was hoping I'd get onto popular.
Week wish lists. You mean this? This is wish lists. Yeah. Wish list.
Upcoming, and
Watchtower.
I did,
Watchtower.
And that gained me another 3,000, just over. I was lucky and got on there for 4 days, and then I launched with 11,380.
That's
and
fine,
I
guess.
Another 2.5 post-launch, and I'll go into this a bit more, but this is just the stats for the initial like wish list. And here's the Steam
wish list editions.
15,314 edition.
Lifetime conversion rate.
This is currently right now. I just did this, and you can see the conversion rate is pretty low. I think it was lower.
5.9%. What is a normal wishlist conversion rate, guys? Let's take a look here. Well, no, that seems okay. 5%. 1 week conversions are 20% and 1 year conversions are 60%. For example, with 10,000, you can expect around 2,000 sales. Oh, I see. That's a really good example. I wonder if this is right or wrong. Okay. Oh, nails? What is wrong with you, Push? And hello there, my man. Hope you have a good day. Good morning. Oh, wait. That's Rames Games. 10% on average is great.
These stats, I think it was lower. It was 3. It was pushing. It was 2 or 3, which is 5.9 is 889.
Wishlist purchases and activations 800. You see here. Is he able to tell how much he earned?
Fingers crossed, because ultimately that's a pretty low conversion rate, especially on launch day when it was 2 or 3%. That wasn't too good. So that's my wish list now and how much I had and everything. So let's go into launch day. Oh, here's a little chart.
I have a question, guys. What is this program he's using? That's really cool. Like, he has this ginormous program where he put all of these images in there. Is this just a giant image he created? It's Steam backend? No, I don't think it's Steam backend, because you can just drag and drop these. I know that these images come from the Steam backend. Wait. So that is, guys, these are pictures. This one right here is Excalibur. Yeah, maybe it's like a program like that. I know that this picture comes from the Steam backend. It's called Pure Ref. Excalibur then. Okay, really
I released,
cool.
I think it was April. Makes sense. March. April, I made the Steam page last year. So it's been a year now. And I wasn't advertising or posting too much about it.
Just like me.
And this was Steam Next Fest, which ultimately I did completely wrong because I didn't know what I was doing.
Okay.
I entered it.
This is probably the Next Fest, right?
One, but I was like, whatever, I'll enter it. And it did like okay, but I think if I did a Steam Next Fest somewhere around here, it would have done way better, like way better. And
yeah, see, this is what I'm waiting for too. I'm waiting for my game. Danke. Real super cool. My conversion rate is 37%. Steam says 60% is the average lifetime wishlist conversion rate. In case he didn't say it. Oh, I see. Yeah, it looks like it. Sorry, it looks like it goes up after launch. You have to at least finish it. Yeah, just wait, guys. Just wait. I'm working.
Wasn't doing a lot for the game, just slowly working on it. And here is when I started to post about it, and this was a viral post. I posted
YouTube
of the
and Twitch,
samurai dude. Yep. There's a tutorial on him on this YouTube.
This is the tutorial I watched. Crazy. Look at the impact of YouTube. This tutorial here gained 500,000 views, and that's what it had. This is the impact it had. If we go back to the very beginning, that is 400 wish lists almost in like 1 or 2 days. 400 wish lists, then another 350 or something. That's almost 1,000 wish lists in like a couple of days, bro.
When I started,
that's like nothing. Compare that to this, bro. Compare that to this. Sorry, but that's a huge spike. You're wrong. You mean, yeah, in terms of other numbers, that is nothing. But if you compare yourself to yourself, which is what you should do to grow, that is huge. Okay? You should always try to compare yourself to yourself in these situations, not to some other. I'm not banning. I'm not banning him. What do you mean? Oh, you mean yourself, Shady11. Okay. Making 500,000 YouTube video and getting 400 wish lists is a low return. See, that's what you mean. True. True. I can't speak from experience here. I don't know. I can't say that I know this. Yeah, that might be true.
And this was.
Did he mention that you can wishlist the game in stream? In the video? I don't think he did. I don't think he did. I think I watched this yesterday. He did not. He did not at all. He didn't say anything in the video. So then that's even better. You have to take that into account, yeah. He never advertised it there. So that could be a huge indication for why the wish lists are so low. Yeah.
Samurai,
makes sense.
Dude, there's a tutorial on him on this YouTube page. But he's an enemy in the game. And I posted on Instagram and I think it got 10 million views, 600,000 likes, and you can see here the first day it got almost 400, and then that kind of, which isn't that, it didn't get 600,000 likes in the first day. It kind of built up. I think it had like 20,000 first day, and then it kind of just went and went and went, kept going. And for the amount of likes and views it got, it didn't do like that. Doesn't convert into a lot of wish lists. That's kind of just Instagram. It's probably lower quality wish lists and views, but that kind of motivated me to post about Bullet Bunny frequently. So this is kind of from here, October to release. I kind of consistently posted about it, and you can see like this is probably the 100 mark. I was consistently getting 50. It was pretty consistent until release at this point, which kind of gave me confidence going into the release. And then this year is the release.
But you only showed art, did you?
Around 1,000 a day.
You only showed small pieces of the game.
The release itself was over 1,200, and we'll go more into that right now because this was
upcoming, popular,
upcoming, which is what you want to do when releasing a game. And I had 8,000, so I was like, I think I'm gonna get on it because I was tracking games before constantly, and I was pretty confident I'd get on it.
Some of these games don't really look that interesting, like Sanya. Like, okay. They don't really look that interesting to me. Okay.
I was on there for 4 days, which is extremely lucky, and I was getting close to 1,000 wish lists a day being on here, which was really cool. And I think it was better than most of the games on Popular Upcoming with me, because if you went to Steam DB, I was rising in the ranks a lot more than the other games. So that kind of was getting me real amped. You know, I'm more and more confident at this point, which was exciting.
His dreams are about to get crushed.
Way too exciting.
Oh no.
And eventually, you know, I was up here. This goes by release date.
We gotta
so
not look at any numbers, I guess.
So I think I was 2 or 1 for 3 or 4 days. It was pretty crazy. And that leads me to the launch. And to get on this new and trending tab, you need 10 reviews or something fairly quickly. You need decent sales. And I did that. And you can see I was number 1. And this lasted for 4 or 5 hours or something before it just stopped, which I was a tad confused. You can see competing with Sex Campus. But yes.
I mean, you can't compete with that, bro. Absolutely not. Okay, you have a nice face here, you know, and glasses, you know, nice lipstick. You can't compete with that. But what is ultimately weird is, okay, so he got dropped out of here, which probably means not enough sales and playtime, I think. I think that's what happened. They gave him a chance. He was on there. Then they evaluated the data, or the program, whatever, evaluated the data. Not enough sales, not enough playtime. Bye. I think that's just what happens, because they want to keep players engaged. And if they advertise a game that doesn't do very well, then, you know, players are leaving much faster, right?
I made it on New and
like
Trending.
YouTube.
I was sending this to my friends, to my family and everyone, and I was like, this is nuts. I'm doing it. Like, this is nuts.
Cool.
Sales were going crazy at this point. You know?
Of course. The traction.
This was bulk of this 4 or 5 hours was the bulk of my sales. And then out of nowhere, it just stopped. I was off the list.
I wouldn't say out of nowhere. Take a look at the reviews. I want to see the reviews.
I thought I did something wrong or something like I shouldn't have
Playtime.
done. And I was removed.
And reviews.
And that stopped. And with it, sales kind of stopped.
Of course,
much.
yeah.
So that was super depressing. And I still don't really know why. I guess the reviews are okay. I don't know. So I don't really have...
This is where we go into... Does he go into reviews himself?
That brings us to the next part where I'll break down the revenue, which...
Okay, he's going to talk about the revenue. I'm really interested in the reviews. Let's see. Bullet Bunny, very positive. 1.8 hours, okay. TLDR, a decent twin-stick shooter roguelike that needs a bit more polish. For context, I'm a designer. I've been in the industry for 15 years. I'll be reviewing some of the gameplay and mostly focus on the interface and experience. That seems to be a big point for a lot of other reviewers. I'm not here to shit on someone's hard work, just give honest feedback. Honestly, a great start for their first game. I think it nails I think it nails most of the fundamentals of twin-stick shooter roguelikes. The good things. Guns are varied, feel different basic stats, equipment mixes the game up a bit, single buffs give reason to spend your credits, hub is a practice area, the arena is a set amount of space, meaning it will get claustrophobic. The odd choices, there are different fonts used, okay? 2 are pixel and in-game, the third is the main and pause menu. Can work, Celeste is doing that too. Right? General rule is to use a unique font for the headers and a readable font for general text. Cool. I wonder if that's... I'm gonna write that down here. That's something... I'm always looking for improvements on my game. What I'm doing here is by the way... I'm not calculating. I'm collecting stuff that we learn, and at some point, maybe we can do something with this information. I started doing this. Yoink, yeah, of course, why not? Why wouldn't you take that, right? Excuse me. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. Let this guy entertain you. Well, I'm gone. Be right back really quickly. You are cake-ulating, yeah? You collect stuff and ban collector of stuff. True. He's toxic. What do you guys do? What did you guys do to collect off stuff? Nothing. He was just toxic and I had to ban him for time him out for a couple of seconds. I timed him out, yep. He was getting just too toxic, man. You know, one time he even apologized for being too toxic, but lately he's just been nothing but toxic, you know? I don't understand. He didn't even need to apologize that one day, but yeah. He wasn't speaking the truth. He's wrong. I'm speaking out of experience because I'm literally doing this every day. I think this was different before, man. It looked cooler before. This looks good too, but I think it looked cooler before. In my honest opinion. Anyways, unlock hero. Right, let's go back to this. So, the scoreboard uses, pressing escape in a screen submenu closes it, but also opens the pause. Oh, okay. That's some UI issues. Flashlight seems a little underbaked. The mechanic isn't strong enough. Flashlight is basically... shit. Yeah. It's the... go. It's this light here. Not here. Where is it? This light here. That's what it's talking about. Visually, I could see the enemies outside the radius. I understand it's tied to having passives and skills that affect enemies inside the light. I suggest looking at this figure for 20 minutes till dawn's light radius mechanic. They're aiming to hide the enemies for fear of effect to obscure vision. Alright. Or 20 minutes till dawn's light radius mechanic. Let's Google that. Now, this is always something that we can take away from this stuff. Oh, I see. I get it. Okay. But this is much better. You can clearly make out the background, the enemies, and the character, and the damaging abilities. I see. It's gotta be inspired by this, right? Has to be. Bullet Bunny is inspired by this. The placement of the stats during a level up, skills on the left, text stats on the right. Generally, Western audience read from left to right. Having the text on the right makes it more difficult. Okay. I say Western audience, there's no option to choose a language when starting the game. So assumption is that English will be read from left to right. Enemy design is there, but sort of melts into another of their colors are usually red, green and dark gray. They look different, but they also just melt into one another after a while. Yeah. See, guys, I'm right. He's saying the same thing I said. It's difficult to tell them apart. Having a look at Pen's portfolio, they do amazing pixel art. The game's art is still great, but it seems to miss the extra flair that makes things stand out more. Let a guy with 15 years of experience tell you the same thing I did. Oh, the bad things. When purchasing new character guns, the price obscures the text and opacity decreases readability. People just want to know what they're purchasing first before making the jump. Yes, you can read it if you generally skinned your eyes. Oh god. So UI issues. UI for the boss health takes a chunk of the bottom. To alleviate it, the opacity of the bar fades as your character moves down. That works, but not all the information is present. Okay, at first glance, top left UI, XP bar is noticeable. Starts red, ammo UI, the icons. So he's talking a lot about UI here. Which game is this? Topmost Steam review has authority. No, I'm not saying that. But he's just right. Like, you can't argue with something that's right. And what I'm talking about here is usually this tells a huge story. 1.8 hours, 1.7 hours, 1.7 hours, 1.1 hours, 1.2 hours. This is a 14 and 15 hour one, 10 hour one, that's good. 47 hour one, 11 hour one, that's really good. But what I see from most of these are very low numbers. Great little game, reminds me of a lot of Potato, especially, what is this? Looks great, controls great, performance excellent from what I've seen. Fun, okayish, UI confusing, sometimes hard to read. Affordability fantastic, replayability very low. The progression system needs a rework. After a few games I got bored, already having unlocked quite a few things left with no goals to achieve. Okay, let's take a look at the negative reviews. Review type negative. It's only 4. It's not really that bad. Half the time something stabs me when I just can't see it until it's right next to me. I barely beat normal. Like, this guy is a bad gamer. You walk around, hope not to be surrounded, and you get complete... If you don't complete a run, you barely get any resources to get more unlocks. Okay, so this guy is just a bad gamer. This is collector of stuff, by the way. Alright. The UI UX is incredibly clunky and cluttered. The hub zone feels like a terrible mess. Instead of a proper menu, you have to manually go to each hub station to change game settings like equipment, characters, difficulty, and even start the game itself. It's a neat idea, but each of the submenus can only browse a single item at a time. And the worst part is that the text overlaps on top of the other options. So basically, this guy needs to work on his UI. I just not finished right now. Progression is slow. Half the damage types seem wholly unusable if you want to actually do well, meaning it gets incredibly repetitive. Okay. Okay. 36 hours Celeste player? That's wrong. What do you mean 36 hour? Absolutely not. I don't like that he doesn't go into reviews, because it would reveal a lot of what's wrong with the game. And he could, okay, fine, but maybe he goes into this. Fine. Why is no one talking about the reviews? I just don't get it. Huh?
We'll start off with the first week revenue. And this was, I did a Reddit post. So the first week.
4,000.
The rest of the month isn't this nicely
before
laid
refunds.
out, but there's not much to look at. So the first week total, I sold 1,098 copies.
That's
and again,
good.
that first day when I was on popular or new and trending, it sold 660.
Down dramatically. It's
and
crazy.
that was, as you can see, bulk of my sales to this point. And 1,098 is 4,930 USD before refunds, cuts, you know, the 30% and everything. And then you can see 600, 500, or 155. This was like, it kind of stopped after I dropped off new and trending. It dropped real hard, and then the second day
I'm interested in this. Median time played 15 minutes, okay? Can we see this here? Median time played Vampire Survivors. How long do people play this on average? Now, median time played Steam. Can we see that even? Vampire Survivors Steam stats, is that possible? What the average player plays in the game? Probably can't see that, right? Average play, no. Median playtime, no. Unlock with an indie or business subscription. Shut your mouth, bitch. Fuck you. Alright, we can't see it. Secret info, I think, yeah. It's gotta be secret info. I wonder if this is average or not. Can't really tell.
Pushed social media a bit, and then which did okay, and then it kind of just trickled down to 40, which 40 is still cool. And overall, if this week laid out like this but not the way it happened, I would have been pretty amped and happy with it. But kind of the way it happened kind of felt lackluster. It was kind of a crappy feeling to say, to just be thrown off new and trending when other games I released with were on there for 3 or 4 days. I know there's tons of variables with that, but it kind of felt like I failed, even though these numbers are okay. If it happened,
I don't think they're okay. Otherwise, they would keep you there, man. It's not like they have a grudge against you.
I would probably be much more happier with it. And you can see day 8 was 34, and then day 9 was 2. I forget what it ended with day 9. I had 134 refunds, which is 11.8%. I think right now it's at 12.2. I thought this was high, but the average is 10 to 12, so that's pretty good. The median playtime is 50 minutes, or was this first week. It's at 54 now, which is average. The wishlist conversion rate is 4.9 at the end of the week 1, but the first few days was 3%, which is really low. Typically you could see 15, 20% even, 10%, 10 to 15 is probably more normal. So that would have been a lot more sales. And I mentioned in this Reddit post, this may be from poor quality wish lists from my followings, 153 on Instagram, 26 on Twitter, 18 on YouTube, that love to support me by wish listing, but had no intent to actually
have no
buy the
intent to
game.
buy, yeah.
It helped.
That's you guys. When I launched my game, I get like 100 wish lists. That was all you guys.
But that's kind of the nature.
You don't have
of
intent to
Instagram,
buy the
especially.
game.
And I had 55 reviews.
I know
92% positive.
Don't awkward
the
monkey
negative
me.
ones were basically
Mr.
funky
Hazen?
UI in the hub. Progression was kind of lackluster, and those are two things I've revamped for this coming update. So I'm excited to release that. And this is, so that was week 1, 1098, and then this is this date. This is April 3rd.
Lifetime units
and
refunded.
I released March
Current
4th,
players.
so almost a month.
Ooh, 2 players. Oof. Oh no. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. Daily active. Ooh. God damn it.
Revenue 63.
Shut up,
gross,
Inukai.
5,000.
I'm not reading.
Less returns, chargebacks, taxes. Lifetime units 1,400.
Hey, Mr. Real Super Cool. Can you give us your medium template? Can you tell us this stat here? What is it for you? Because Real Super Cool has a game on Steam called Pogo Stock, and it is quite successful. He's made quite a lot of money with it, you know, for over 4,000 reviews. So maybe his values are higher, or maybe he's AFK right now. Making schnitzels, tablet, sorry. Okay, so he can't right now, but I'm gonna tell you later how much that is. So we can compare that to the one game we have in reference right here. Oh wait, Rames, are you still here? How much is your medium template? Can you reveal that to us? Is that possible? For your game? That is this game right here. Wait, for you it is 11 hours? That time here? This right here? Oh, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. Yes. Oh, now you just said it, I guess. Well, we'll wait for Real Super Cool to say that too. That stat, it was 17 hours for Vampire Survivors, dude. Why are you surprised? See, like Video Nomad, that 17 hours could mean the player that actually plays the game and then plays it normally. I don't know if that includes... But median doesn't mean average. Yeah. So like that's the thing. Median time played means out of all of the players that played your game. So look, for example, right? If we go here and search Vampire Survivors. And then go to reviews. Let's take the last 1,000 reviews. Oh god. Oh, 26. I mean. 20. Shit. 0.3. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, oh wow. I think maybe 17 hours on average is actually right. Oh wow. Holy shit, look at those numbers, man. So 50 minutes is not good? That's not good, bro. Wait. No way. Average is high. Oh. 155, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, I have over 100 hours too. Yeah. I know a few people who are addicted to that game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can get addicted to that game for sure, bro. So maybe that's right. Maybe the median excludes extremes, so it's something like an average of averages. Yeah, I know. Like I had math. I have 54 hours in that game. And that's nothing. Yeah. Median 2 hours. Average. Median is 2 hours. Average is 10 hours. Okay, so for Real Super Cool, this value right here is 2 hours, which is twice as much as he has. I think that says a lot. However, he doesn't have much data too, right? But Real Super Cool has a game that is rage-inducing. You know, so you pick up the game and you either play the game for a long time or you just hate it to death and quit immediately. So it's difficult to say with that game. His game is meant to be like a Vampire Survivors thing. Okay. But still, I think this is low. I think that's not good.
113, so basically 300 the rest of the month. So that first week was 1100 almost, and then 300. Returns 12.2%, which I mentioned up there, which was pretty average. Once
below the refund time.
Players currently play. Shout out to them. Daily active users 25, which is cool to think 25 people are playing my game, and medium playtime 54. Wishlist right now are 12,000, so almost 13,000. So if I can convert on some of those in becoming sales and whatnot, hopefully I can bump these numbers. This is quick on sales by
United
region,
States, United Kingdom,
UK, Canada, Germany, and then some lower ones down here. Pretty
Germany.
cool. And this is a quick graph of the average peak users and everything that was released. I had 350-ish people and playing daily. And
did you guys know that the graph for Vampire Survivors was putting up Steam page, 0 players, 1 players, 2 players, 10 players, 12 players, 15 players, 20, 40, 200, 2000. That's what it went. For him, it went down. That's not a good sign.
Like I said, down to 25-ish.
God damn it.
Which is still cool. Really cool. So my...
I don't know, man. 2 players a day.
This is what I wrote in the Reddit post. Kind of just breaks down that, like I mentioned, the way it happened was kind of not too exciting, or was exciting, I guess. A lot of excitement, but not too happy with how it unfolded. Overall, underperformed based on wishlist going into launch day. I think all those sites that predicts how many copies you would sell. No. I think sites had me in the first month from 3,000 to 7,000, and I was sitting there lowballing, being like, okay, I'm expecting 3,000 the first month. I didn't even get half of that, and every site was kind of.
Why would you spend time on these sites? Like, I don't understand. I think he spent so much time on these stats instead of actually looking at the game. Like, okay, he's shown us all of the stats. But, like, don't you have to look at your game? What is wrong with the game? He never talked about the UI being a huge problem for a lot of people. This extra room where you can change your equipment being being very tedious for some people. I don't understand. And then the contrast in the game itself, clearly being able to tell apart enemies from the background and
same.
Yeah, the content in general. Like, he's not talking about that at all.
Like, imagine
7,000. Like, to me, it looks like he's trying to search for the answer in the stats while not looking at the actual product he created.
Sales in the first
But maybe
month.
he goes into this.
So based on all
we
that,
still have
it
a minute.
underperformed, and it was quite difficult to accept. But the community that I've developed on my Discord and everything, and watching people battle for leaderboards has been fun. It's a joy. And it's motivating me to improve the game.
Okay.
I should mention the reviews at 1 week were 55, and right now it's at 60. So 5 reviews in the remaining days of the month, which isn't that much. But overall, it was really difficult to handle how it unfolded, and I expected more, and I was lowballing it, and I didn't even get to the lowball number. I still have a lot of wish lists I can convert on, which I will try. I'm going to continue to add heroes and update the game. I have a big update coming, and with that will come
maybe that
again.
will help.
So I'm going to do the 20% or over 20%, which will notify everyone that has wishlist the game, and hopefully they can grab it and play it. Hopefully get some excitement from it. So those are the numbers.
Seems so negative.
For launching my first game and the roller coaster that came with it.
Hopefully he can, he's able to create contrast here. Why not in the game? Like, he's able to create very good thumbnails. Why not do that in the game too, bro? Like, this one tutorial here was really good. That is a huge contrast. You see that? Black on red. Works very well. Why is he not doing that in the game? Anyways, the game is a visual problem. I think you should work on that. I think he should work on that. Yeah, he should work on the visuals. Anyways, guys, that's the video. No, that's not the video. That is the video. I felt like he should have gone more into what the people actually said. And about the person that asked about OpenGL earlier, do we still have this here? Is the message still here? Bro, I didn't forget about you. Sorry, I forgot who asked the question about OpenGL. Here you can learn OpenGL. It's basically in the name. Control-T, learn OpenGL.com. This is where you can learn OpenGL, bro. That's, I think, the very best resource. If you go through this, that was me, yeah, Island Moonlight. Go here. Make this. You know, take a chapter each day, maybe. One day a chapter. Maybe half a chapter a day, but maybe one chapter a day. That's how I started with C++2. You can get there, right? Slowly but surely, you will get yourself through this tutorial. You will learn a bunch of 3D mechanics, 2D mechanics, you know. I asked it as well. Thanks, brother. Currently, I use the journal tutorials. Oh, guys. I'm gonna ban him. Learn from Cake's mistakes. He's a lot of mistakes to learn from. Yeah, I know that we have been procrastinating a lot, but I think this is important. And I really enjoy doing these video things, you know, video reacts, because it's really good to learn from them, you know, to learn from someone else. And so what I learned from this is basically what the guy said was use two fonts, one font for in-game text and one font for headings. What I notice in my game is that this font for the headings looks out of place, and I've always felt that. And I was thinking about adding in a thicker font just for that, and maybe we'll find a better font in the future. Finally, Jay, for the rest of the day. No, first we are going to implement something in the game that I said earlier, where we take an animation like, where's that? Oh, that's a nice brille you have there, brother. We take a two-step animation like this. And we make an ability hit twice. And I think I already know how we can implement that. It's not actually that difficult to do. Guys, I think I'm gonna get rid of the line numbers. They really, like, sorry, but they really piss me off. Let me see, UI settings, what was that, line numbers, or was it Zen mode? Hide the line numbers too, please. Yeah. There you go. 18,600, yep. This is my game file. So essentially, when I create, let's say, who uses that? Wizard? Skeleton wizard. They have abilities. Now this one doesn't have an ability. Who has an ability? Oh, the knight, right. Skeleton knight has an ability. Spear toss. For those of you who have never seen this guy, let me mark this here and then spawn him on wave 1. Instead of crawling skeletons, we're gonna spawn knights. How about we spawn one? It's already strong enough. Oh, it's really cool to see how fast the game compiles now. So what I wanted to show you guys is this. So this is the skeleton knight. He has a spear ability that he uses quite often that deals damage, okay? And so what I do here is I tell the game that he's using the ability on frame 3. Now what I want to do is I want to disconnect this from the entity and put it on the actual animation. So for example, if I have my animation attack here, this run right here, then we can take this knight attack down here and add stuff to it. So let's mark this as A and then go to the sprite struct. There we go. I have in here an array, what I call Y offsets. This is an int array. And the cool thing is that this is an int array because we can create a union, an unnamed union, and then say, well, we have either Y offsets or we have attack frames. And I think that's already everything I want to have, because then I can go back to this knight attack and say, well, okay. This is a bit bad to type. You guys can't see that either. The dot attack frames is an array where the count... Yikes. All right. Well, where the count is, we have 2 attack frames, and the actual array has, let's say, frame 3 and frame, let's say, frame 1 and frame 3 in there. Can we build this? Should just build. There we go. Now, we don't have to take at the entity, but we take at these frames. We can take a look at those. Now, obviously, I have to make sure that these are sorted. If I use 3 and then 1, that doesn't work, right? Add lightning spear 2 seconds after the spear hits the hero. A lightning strike. No, I will probably add a better impact. Anyways, so what I could do here is then say, fine. We add the ability to the unit. And then this use ability... What is that? Use ability frame. Not sure why I can't type. This is where we check whether we should activate an ability. Right? This is inside of the loop for enemies. We go and get the ability. We check whether we can use the ability, aka is it off cooldown. Then we try to find a target. And then if we have a target, we transition to the animation so that we start, holding a spear. And then whether we are in the correct index, we attack, aka use the ability. Now, in this case, what we need to do is, instead of using this one on the entity, we need to get the animation. Schnitzel Lab. Yeah, Schnitzel Lab is because of like people in chat gave it a name. So you attack on frame 3 and on frame 1 and 3, but what attack do you use? How do you specify that? That's the ability that we get. And so, like, what I have right now, that's a limitation in my engine, is I have one ability that each unit uses, and therefore one animation for that. Okay, finish reading. Okay, how do you specify that? Let's say a swing will apply damage on frame 1 and pushback on frame 3. I see, so damage and then pushback. How would I do that? That's a different use case. Right now, I just activate the ability twice. AKA spawn 2 spears or attack twice, right? I would have to... I don't have a model for that at the moment. Hi, Mr. Amida, the poor dudes who asked questions on YouTube over an hour ago. I think Cakez just ignored them. There are no questions. From a guy that did some OpenGL, this was just... And then some DirectX. Hi, Cakez. Hey, Nucles. There was no question. Do you hate OpenGL or Vulkan more? See, like they asked themselves questions. Over an hour ago. So Cakez, when you're gonna make a 3D game, is Kokanich even a game developer? Kokanich is a gamer. No, there are no questions, bro. What are you talking about? It's just you rambling. Someone asked about 3D and someone another about C++. Is it in live chat or something? No. No, you're wrong. Ah, yeah, it didn't show up for me. That one message of the guy coming in didn't show up in top chat for me. The one question. Okay. How do you learn making games in C++? How did you learn? How did I learn making games in C++? I started watching a YouTube tutorial about C++. You can take any you want. And then I went and did gaming tutorials on YouTube as well. And I try to do at least something every day. Whether that be the first thing I did every day, wake up early to do it or stay up late to do it. I try to make it a point to sit down every single day for at least a couple of minutes, whether that be 15 minutes sometimes, just to get into a habit. And that habit then formed over time into something that I just do. And now it's just doing. Okay, so this usability here is difficult to set because we have a cast time. And so we are checking whether the ability is on cooldown or not, right? So we activate that ability here. Activating an ability means... Clown, your right has arrived. Shut up. Hello there, Mr. T. We are activating the ability which puts it on cooldown. So if we activate it again, we can't. However, we could take some code here and see whether we need to activate it again, and therefore not put it on cooldown yet. We just put it on cooldown on the second animation. But what happens if you get stunned all the way through, midway through? I guess you're still in the same animation frame, so it doesn't matter, right? If you get stunned, like frozen, you're still in like that stance, which would just make you continue once you're unfrozen. Yeah. I was scammed. Oh, I guess we'll do the bot now, yeah. Guys, we have a couple of notifications.
Am I so out of touch?
Mr. Almeida, again, thank you so much. I need to go to the bathroom really quickly.
Community.
Am I so out of touch?
And again, Mr. Almeida,
no.
man,
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 subs to the community.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 subs to the community.
Gotcha, bitch!
Hello.
Gotcha, bitch! Gotcha, bitch!
Uh-oh. What happened to penis?
Hello, Cakez.
Gotcha, bitch! Gotcha, bitch! Gotcha, bitch!
You would have 24,000 FPS with Vulkan? Maybe. Maybe. But in order to write that, you would most likely spend half your life. Copy, Oh, perfect. Perfect, it's still running.
I don't know how to explain that because it's starting to get fucking difficult!
This is fucking Vulkan, man. Yeah, you don't get anything in this fucking... in that thing. Yep. Okay. People should hire Cakez for feedback and direction. Oh wait, he has no experience. This is all opinions he pulls out of his... Okay, that's toxic. And I don't know who fucking is doing that, but wrong. Wrong. Okay, can you stop?
All you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you?
Oh, shut up, you cunt!
True, true. What is that? What is that emote? Pepe Neil. Pepe Neil, what is that? What the fuck? That's odd. Peter Penis, thank you very much for following. But didn't you follow? Did you follow already? Or are you an actual new follower?
I finally have something visually pleasing.
Whenever I have something visually pleasing!
This is visually pleasing, by the way. I achieved that goal.
Am I so out of touch?
No. Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 subs to the community.
Mr. Elmida, I don't know what to say, brother. Thank you so much. So what we could do here is get the sprite animation. And we are facing, I guess we'll get sprite the animation. Sprite is get sprite. This is actually, you know, the get sprite function right now is really efficient. It is the most efficient way you can get the sprite. A sprite, because we are literally just indexing into an array. The lookup is O of 1. It's so fast. What a cool fucking change, man. Right, so we get the, attack or the animation sprite essentially, right? And in this animation sprite, what we can create here. And I have to be careful because some enemies can have multiple abilities. I do have to be careful here. Hello, Code and Gree. Good morning. I want to iterate over the animation frames and do something on each animation frame. So what I want to do here is go through... I need to have like some sort of counter. Maybe the ability needs to have like an activation count or something. That gets reset whenever it's off cooldown. I need to have some sort of counter that depends on the ability. I think it needs to be on the ability. Proc count, something, right? Proc count, hit count, activation count. Censoring people left and right. Cakez is like the certain historical German with a mustache today. Shut the fuck up. Okay, my plate of 6 schnitzels is... Oh man, you're making me hungry, bro. God, you're getting fat, bro. But actually, real super cool is really slim. He's eating all of that stuff and he's really slim. God damn. I mean, there's multiple ways to do this. Maybe we have something here. Usage cost, duration, cooldown, time passed, flags, stats 2. We also need to get rid of the to be deleted. Exactly. That has to go. That's cleanup I have to do. But this is like, I'm gonna do that off stream. It's just coding and then this will stay here. So we need to have like some sort of... I mean, we could use the level because there are no... Actually, we have levels. So that would be an int activation count. Right? How would we do that? The activation count. Because we don't know when to put it on cooldown. Right? But maybe we don't need to. Maybe we don't. How can we do this? I'm pretty sure I can bug this, but let's try. Let's say we have this, right? Let's rebuild. It's super fast now, so that works really cool. Build an engine and we are done already. Cool. Fast building. Love it. Cakez, do you use math.h for square root? Also sine, cosine, tan? Yeah, I think I use math.h. I can show you. Let's see. Schnitzel, Liebe. Yeah, we use math.h. It's obvious, right? Right? So what can we do here? We have the ability and we have a counter how many times we activated it, right? So what we can take here, if... We need to have 2 checks, I think. If the ability activation count is less than the... what is the sprite called again? the animation sprite dot attack frames dot count, we need to still activate the ability, right? Meaning, okay, but we also need to check whether, and I think this is where we have to get the index, I think. Let's call it int next activation index is animation time, animation sprite dot attack frames on animation, no wait, on ability activation count. That is the next activation, or the next activation frame index. That frame index has to be exactly the animation index. Hey! Of the enemy. Or, yeah. Could you read my previous message, Cakez? Just a thought. Why do you need multiple attacks during one animation? Wouldn't it be better to split that animation into multiple ones and play them one after another? That way you could alter the animation mid-animation, similar to PoE 2. Let's say we have two animations. I would need to write the code to transition to the second use skill animation after the first use skill animation. And I would need to have some identifier that tells me now is the right thing to go into the second attack animation instead of going to idle or walking animation. So that would require me to write code for a state change. I don't think that I don't think that separation will help me at all, to be honest. Cakez, I just wondered if there's other options to use. I know a popular video about fast square root. Nah, don't care. Listen, a fast square root will not make a difference in my game, bro. My game is slow not because I call square root often. My game is slow because I'm iterating over a lot of shit every frame. And so changing that iteration is much better to optimize than a square root function that gets called maybe like 4 times a frame, which is nothing. Like, that is something that would just hold me up. It doesn't require anything to change. No, you guys, you don't understand my architecture of the game. I would still have to write code to transition to that animation. It is, I'm doing it this way because I think this is the easiest way. So if our next animation frame index is the same as our animation index, we still need to somehow track of our current. We are currently activating this index. Right? I think what we do here then is we do ability. And let's comment this, right? So we have that still. Ability activation count ++. So essentially we increase the activation count and then we are still on the same animation index, the next frame, but the next activation index frame is hopefully the next frame. And we always do ++, and at some point it's not greater anymore. And so for this case, in this case here, because if we activate an ability, it will put it on cooldown, right? It will reduce the energy. Yeah, it will take away the energy and it will... Ability time pass. This can be affected by cost reduction. Energy cost, current energy minus. Energy percentage. Ability stats. Yeah, so basically this stuff happens, and if some of them, yeah, current energy plus. If we don't have a target, we get the current energy back. And what about the time? We get the energy back and set the time pass to cooldown. So basically time passed is if we reach cooldown, we can use the ability. So essentially I would need to have I think it would be easier to have a boolean, or I'm just gonna refund the cost every time. Or I think it's easier. We can have a float. Fuck. Actually, we can have a cost multiplier of 0, which is a default parameter. And then we could say, well, we multiply that by the cost multiplier. Wait, actually by default it's 1, right? This cost multiplier. We multiply that and the time passed by the inverse of the duration. A cooldown. Or is it, how do we get the cooldown of the ability? This might be wrong. I think there's a get cooldown function. I could be wrong though. Let me check. Can ability be activated? This checks it properly, I think. The time passed is the cooldown. Okay. It looks like we don't have a get. Wait. Is there a function get cooldown? No. Alright, so basically what I do here is I set the ability to be activatable again if I set the cost multiplier to 0, aka the ability is free. And if I set it to 1, then the ability costs, let's say, money, right? Which means what we can do here is we can supply a cost multiplier is whether the ability activation count is still less than the animation sprite.attack frames .count. Question mark, is it still less than the should be 0? Otherwise it should be 1. And then we can use the cost multiplier here. Because we only apply the cost once we activated it. Okay, that should work for spear toss. And then we don't need this enemy usability. We keep it in there still. But I think that's it. I think I activated. Now this guy should toss the spear on 2 frames. If I did everything correctly, he should now toss the spear in 2 frames. And then the next time he's going to activate it. When the cast time is over, where is it? Where's the cast time? When the cast time is over. Where is it? Huh? Wait a minute. Huh? Am I stupid? Usability. Ah, over here. When the cast time is over. Ah, fuck, we don't have the ability here. Shit. Done casting. The ability. Fuck, I don't know which ability we're talking about. Well, I guess I'll copy that really quickly. Fuck, I mean, I can't do it twice because I set the cast time to 0. Again. So this is done outside, which sucks. Ah, bruh. I mean, if I'm done casting an ability, I set all of the other abilities that I have to 0. I didn't activate them. Should I like do a loop? Twice? Like, do I do this twice here? So essentially, this false here, right? This false is essentially a key indicator to say, okay, well, hey! Please do this. Hey, stop. And then set ability. Activation count to 0. We didn't activate any abilities yet. Maybe that's it. Maybe that is it. Cakez, can you read TCAP's previous message? You should have a global clown boolean. So, I'm not a clown. I don't know why you are so obsessed. Obsessed. Hä? Obsessed. With D? Obsessed with clowns. But you should get help. This is a warning, sir. Be careful. Okay? Even if you're a moderator, you know, this is a warning. It's obsessed, the Bravian version of obsessed.
Making fun of a non-English guy for his spelling mistakes. I'm so cool. Look at me, I'm Peter Pettis and I'm making fun of this guy for trying to learn English.
True. Alright, let's see if it works. We're going to spawn the guy and he's gonna toss 2 spears because it's gonna work the first time. Watch! Huh. He creates 1 spear, not 2. Did he just highlight a message? Sir Clown is starting to reject his origin as a clown, I guess. Sir Cakez Clown is second. Thanks for the 20 bits, bitch. It's wrong. Huh. Why is he not firing too? I guess we need to... I mean, his walking animation is dog shit, but... Let's take a look at the code. Why is he only using it once. Let's see. Do it, my brother. So, let's take a look at the attack frames. We have 1 and 3. Okay, the animation index for the enemy is 1. Cool. How many attack frames do we have? The sprite, right? We have the sprite here. The animation sprite has 5 frames. Okay, so there is certainly... Shut the fuck. Thanks for the 30 bits. I don't know why you're making that so big. It's really cool that I could finally see these now. It looks like Funkerface has updated their interface, you know. I have to say, even though, you know, this is not true, this looks really cool. I love it. It's awesome. It looks really cool. I think Twitch made a great addition. But you guys...
You should use real emotes instead of these clown emotes. I don't know why you keep using them.
You know, you should use a real emote if you want to make it that big. Okay? Alright, let's see. Activation... Why can I scroll so slowly? Anyways, activation count is 0. Yeah. Now, oops. Actually, not F10. Hopefully I didn't do anything wrong here. No, I didn't. Activation count ++. Now 1 we have, but the count here is 2. Okay, bro. Who was that? Okay, Mr. Amina. I see. There should be a sound effect for that, to be honest. Do you guys have a sound effect when these on-screen celebrations happen? Thank you for the support, bitch. Stop retracting messages, Inukai. No, you don't get any. Maybe I can ask Abev to add sound effects to this. Abev, is it possible to query these and add sound effects to them? Maybe that's cool. That's a cool idea. Let me see. So the cost multiplier here should be... Maybe this is inverted. What am I checking here? The activation count has to be less than the attack frames counts for it to give it a cost multiplier of 0. So that should be 0, yeah. And then we activate the ability. We can activate it. And then we try to take the current energy, which is 4, and the usage cost of the ability is 0. Therefore, we don't apply the cost at all here. So we still should have 0. Then our time passed is 7. And the cooldown for the ability is 7. And now we have a cost multiplier of 0, which means we set it to the actual cooldown of the ability. So it should be 7. Why is it 0? Am I stupid? If I do 1 minus 0. Oh, I multiply this. That's why. Yeah, it's multiplication. I'm an idiot. Okay, this has to be plus. That's why it doesn't work. That's why he only uses it once. It was a simple math issue. That's fine. That can happen. Now he's shooting too. Right? It's gonna work. Wait a minute. Oh my god, it works! It just works, bro! Shoot me, bitch! Oh my... That's a bit too much, actually. He keeps shooting. Hey, stop it! I need money, and I need to be out of range. Alright. Holy shit! What the fuck? Bro! Hey! He keeps shooting me.
Code and Gree. My man.
My man.
Thank you for $25. Time for a big coffee.
Thank you, bro.
Been following your work for a while now, mostly side by side while working. Thanks for the company. Here is something for your services. Enjoyed the coffee and put a bit aside to pay your kids a coffee too when she comes of age. Cheers.
Thank you.
These fucking softwares!
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the huge support. I remember you have done like a couple of like coffee donations for like $3. I really appreciate the big support, man. You're incredibly generous. Thank you so much. It really means a lot to me. Thank you, man. Why does it keep attacking though?
Why does it take 10 days to search for intro time?
Go make
Why
a coffee
is the
now.
program crashing?
If I search for intro time! Oh my god!
Yeah, this was for Coda days, guys. The Coda is really lean and mean. It's really cool, but he doesn't have enough features, unfortunately, and the coding is atrocious, unfortunately.
Failed getting data.
Why?
So, Abev, you told me that it doesn't work because Twitch is sending a unique type of event. It's a new feature. Probably Twitch doesn't support it well. How am I supposed to support it? I may check if it will have some... check it if I will have some free time. Yeah, like, listen, like, don't make it priority, right? I don't want you to work for me like a slave, and I still like.
No, I need a W. You know, I need a dick. I need a big fan.
Anyways, I appreciate it nonetheless. No, you have been incredibly helpful and supportive with you doing this bot. You know, I can't tell you how much you improved the stream and my sanity and like stress levels reduced them by like 10 million% because I don't have to code the stupid bot anymore. I don't have to worry about bugs in a bot anymore because you're just, you know, you're fixing them. And your documentation is top notch. Guys, if you want to learn about documentation, you need to look at Abev's code. Okay? This guy tells you everything. This is the first time, one of the very few times I read some documentation, and I'm not over exaggerating it because he's doing this for me, right? I'm saying this because it's true. He's explaining every single step that you need to do when you need to do something. Like for me, setting up Discord notifications, I just needed to read what he has written down as steps to do, and it just worked. I don't even do documentation at work. It's called job security. They can't fire me now. Anyways, yeah.
What just happened there?
Okay, let's see. Why does it not work? Give me a second. Why does it keep happening here? Why is this if check? The activation count should be less and therefore it should be false. Why does he keep using it? Maybe the cost multiplier doesn't work properly. Let's see. I want not a 5 spacebar. Instead of thinking, is it explained well enough for a 3-year-old kid? Now I think, is it explained enough for Cakez? Yep. Okay. Guys, if you want the opposite of documentation and are into unmaintainable and barely readable code, you know where to look. I'm obviously talking about my code. Yeah, okay, bro. Sure. Gonna go out for some exercise and refresh my brain. See you in about 35 minutes. Yeah, you do that exercise, textbox off. Textbox off. That's a good thing. You do that, bro. All right, let's see. Activation count. Okay, we activated it once. Next activation, enemy animation index, is still 1. I see. But the next animation index should be 3. Huh? Is it a copy? What?
Thank you, Mr. Elmider, for 100 bits.
My man, thank
Cheer
you.
100.
Sir Clown is responsible for banning the Honorable Collector. Don't you feel ashamed of yourself?
I don't want to be like Cakez.
No, I don't. He was toxic. You know, he can cry all he wants. I wasn't toxic to him at all. I was nice every time. I said, oh, good morning, sir. How's it going, bro? Hope you're doing good. And he's like, fucker, you don't know what you're talking about. look at this guy, he's bad. No, I don't feel bad. Smiling big, it was a perma. It wasn't a perma ban, guys. User collector of stuff. All right. It was not a perma ban, you dumbos. I timed him out for 30 minutes. Okay? That is 30 minutes. Do the math. 3,600 is 10 an hour. This is half of that. Such a wholesome person. Yeah. Blabbering. Holy shit. Does anyone even care about what Cakez is saying right now? People should hire Cakez for feedback and direction. Oh, wait. He has no experience. This all opinions he pulls out of his ass. Cakez, you worry too much about the money and success. Focus on the game. Never said that. And then earlier, the first message, fucker. Let's all report Cakez. Toxic. Actually toxic. Ban for truth? Yeah. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Hey, but don't I increase the abilities count here? Guys, isn't plus supposed to be turning it to 1? Maybe it sets it to 0 here. I wonder. Okay, I mean, he's using it again. Why is that happening? Okay, so the cast time was greater than here. He used it twice. Okay. Cooldown. Time passed. Alright, we need to go through this again. Alright, so activation count is 0. Fine. Then we do ability activation count is 1. We get the cost multiplier, which is 0. Activate the ability. Then for some reason, it doesn't go in here. Still 1. It should be 2 at some point. The animation index is 0.
Gotcha, bitch.
Because it went into run animation here. Very interesting. Do not change ability used to true after using this ability. Do you not? It doesn't matter in this case. Tami, thank you very much for following, bro. In this case, it doesn't matter. Because I'm trying to check something else, bro. Holy fucking shit. Who's that? My man. What the fuck? Thank you so much. Bruh. Rames.
My man.
The big game developer.
$25. Here is for some more strawberries for the wife. Along with the following acknowledgement by someone who has shipped many games at this point. It's okay, clowns are people, too. Seriously though, thanks for the quality entertainment.
Dude, you should have said that my points are right. What are you talking about? You baited me. Thank you so much. You're incredibly kind, but you're wrong. I appreciate it though. Thanks for the money, bitch. It doesn't matter because you don't change it. In each iteration of the count will always be changed to 0. Yeah, but only if the cast is done. Wait, we do this again. Oh, he dead. He dead. Okay, fine. Fine. So, let's see. We shoot the shit thing. Wait a minute. It never goes in here. Alright, wait, let's try this again. One. Let's do this one more time.
Thank you, Mr.
Okay.
Elmider, for 100 bits.
Let's do this again one more time.
Cheer 100.
We now hold a minute's silence for the truth teller collector. The martyr spoke, told the truth, and left as forewarned. Never forget the actions of the dictating Emperor Clown Sir Clown II.
Shut the fuck up, okay? He just can't take... Like, it's nice if he's, like, mobbing someone else, but he can't take it if someone is actually... if someone is actually, you know, fighting back. Wrong. Alright, let's see. We gotta do this. No, actually, spacebar. Okay, so we are using the ability one time. Next. He didn't activate it yet. Shouldn't it toss something? Time past the 7. Cooldown. Oh my god, I'm checking this used ability thing. I'm so stupid. Guys, stop kneeling for collector of stuff. He was toxic. Guys,
don't you want this community to be wholesome and nice?
So that we can all grow together as game developers and make really good games. Chatters lives matter? No. Alright, wait, how about this? We do this, and then we... Collector of stuff was wholesome and nice. Okay, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. But you're delusional. Now that you're asking, no. Okay, bro. That's toxic. Oh, now we're talking. Oh my god, it works! Oh! No way! It works, guys. We got it done. Watch. 2 attacks. Watch him shoot 2 spears. Oh my... Now we can create rapid fire attacks. We can do like... And then it would be like a bunch of attacks at once. Isn't that nice? I haven't been here long enough, but Collector of Stuff has been massively toxic from the first minute. Yes, Ramus, that is true. My spear shots in the same cadence. Boom! You know what we could do? Watch this. Oh, sorry. We can do this. Instead of 1 and 3, right? We can say 3 and 4. I wonder if that works. 4 is at the very end. Let's try this. I want to shoot 2 spears. Oh my god, that would be so awesome. Please work. Oh my god! Huh? Watch this. We just improved our game. We made it 10 times better. Watch. Guys, Collector of Stuff is just role-playing. I'm pretty sure he's here. Let's see. Act Collector. See, he's still here. Pussy. See, that was toxic. I acknowledge that. That was toxic. Boom! Okay, let's see what happens. Now, watch this, guys. I'm gonna give this guy an item. And you see? Watch this. You see how much damage he gets? Take a look. Now take a look at the damage. Oh, I mean, he's still dead. Yeah, wait. One more time. Oh, no. How much? You see how he can survive longer? 10? You see how items have an effect on the abilities of the units? See that? Now it's 10. He's still dead, but you see that? Isn't that cool? Where are you adding carpet bombing? When are you adding carpet bombing? What is carpet bombing? From 49 to 60. I've never seen Collector or Azenris be toxic in stream, just highly entertaining. Okay, well, I'll have to say though, the Collector of Stuff's messages on stream when there was free TTS were actually really funny. You know, I actually to the point where I wanted to give him free TTS, but then he abused it and made a bot that gave everyone free TTS. Which means, yeah. Group root Cakez show to show your dismay of his distraction and censoring our speech and truth. Okay, bro. What is that on YouTube? Hello, Jova. Hope you're doing good, bro. I wanna draw a clown enemy for my game after all this clown talk, Lamar. Shoot 100, because why not? I give him a lot of health and shoot a lot of spears. Do it. Cakez, to add to my previous message. I think you have been power tripping since they added the Twitch warning. Just be honest, Cakez. You banned him because he said something against Co's chickens. No, I mean, I have no idea about chickens and electric fences. I wouldn't be able to talk about that at all. I have no clue. Is that good or bad? I don't know. I don't have chickens. I think that an electric fence, while yes, it hurts the chickens, it also teaches them not to go past the fence, so you might not lose chickens. If a chicken goes out in the wild, it might just get hunted down or die. So, while yes, you hurt them, maybe you also save their lives. I have no clue, bro. I have no idea whether that's a good thing or not. You know? Electric fences also keeps the foxes out. Yeah, you have to worry about foxes as well. So, like, I don't know, man. I'm totally a noob when it comes to that. I can only think in, like, general terms, like, what would make sense, right? Surely, I thought you were about to drop something like, yes, electric fences hurt them, but it also pre-cooks them. No, I'm like, listen, I'm not an idiot, right? What are you talking about? So you will get one for your... No, I would never do that to my kid. Obviously, yeah, people can say it's animal abuse. However, you can't talk to an animal. I can talk to my kid and teach my kid in a way. I can't really do that with chickens. And if you think that, let's say, 10 chickens should require the same amount of time as a kid should take so you can teach them something, then you're out of your mind. Absolutely not. If you have that time, more power to you. But don't impose that on others. Absolutely not. Hell nah. Anyways, let's switch over to Minecraft. We didn't make much progress today, but we added in a new cool feature that allows me to essentially what I wanted to do, and I think I'm gonna do it for practice. We're going to draw this guy as a skeleton. As a skeleton with a dark hoodie. We're going to actually follow this tutorial as best as we can and draw him. And that's going to be an enemy in the game, and he's going to attack 2 times. I want to use this as an opportunity to learn or grow as a pixel artist. It's been a while since we added in a new enemy, and he could also be a special disguised enemy that we have to beat in order to get a new hero. Maybe. We could test that, right? If we defeat this guy, he pops out of him pops a new tangerine. Maybe this guy even. Not sure. We'll see. Hey boys, do you want a community Cakez Minecraft server? The thing is about the Minecraft server, do we even have enough people to play Minecraft? I know that doesn't Pirate Software have like a community Minecraft server where they have a bunch of mods in there? At least I have seen him do a lot of Minecraft stuff. But he's never done that on stream much, other than edit some data in the files, right? I haven't watched enough. Are you using a chair or one of those big gymnastic balls? I'm using a gymnastic ball right now. Only if Cakez is banned there? Okay. I think it's a good... I'm gonna do this next. That is another gameplay mechanic. You know what? I'll try to fix this ability really quickly, the shield orbs. Let's try that. Shouldn't take too long. Let's go here. This is what we're working on next. And I think the first thing would be to change the description. Eh? I should be able to move it here. Yeah. Game. Shield orb. There we go. Actually already here. Cool. gotta be at the top. There we go. Ability name. Sprite. Duration, cooldown. It has something to do with level. Yeah, cooldown should go down with level. Wait, that's bad. Shield orbs should have a longer cooldown than... Like, that should be 40. It shouldn't be active all the time. Something like that. Should... Actually, just 40. Like this. Shouldn't take long, but a guy who spent 2 hours on 18 minutes worth of video. But it was a lot to uncover there. A lot to unpack. And I just like talking about this stuff. Because we can take so many things away from these videos. It's a harmful ability. It's a skill shot. Not really, but fine. Target priority weak. Doesn't really matter because the target priority doesn't do anything. Stats. So this is where we have to copy from other stats, like the spear toss. There we go. So how much physical damage do we deal with this ability? And then we copy also the character count thing. Look how clean this was here. Very nice. All right, now physical damage. It was what is that? Physical damage increased. Oh, I see. We remove our physical damage because it's an AoE ability, and then we have target count. Okay, so that would be the shield count, right? In the beginning, we have one shield that rotates around us. Okay, let's call it shield count. In the beginning we have 1, and for each level we get 0.5. And then we have shield count the next level. That is 1 level plus 1 times 0.5. Then we have physical damage increased. That would be minus 40, and then level times 10. So at some point we deal full physical damage. Excuse me. And I know that I just inverted the names. I went from next level physical damage to physical damage next level. I think the prefix physical damage and the next level as a postfix makes more sense than the other way around. Okay, and then what do we have here? The base. This is increased. Is physical damage increased. Then we have another target stat, which looks something like this. We have physical damage and I think target count. Did we do that? Yeah, target count. That would be stat target count. That would take the shield count. And then we add that. Excuse me. Explain yourself. What's the branch nested around a tangerine? Oh, this is just roots. I will draw darker roots behind this to make it look like roots grow out of him. It's UI. It's supposed to look cool. Okay, that's why. All right, now that we have this description, we need to obviously supply that with stuff, which would be the physical damage increase, then the physical damage next level, then the shield count, and the shield count next level. There we go. It's much easier to read and also to supply in when programming. Cool. Now, what about the radius? This is something that I probably I don't have a radius on the ability anymore. It's gone, as far as I remember. Instead of radius, what we need to have is float radius is, let's say, 50. Let's keep it as 50 for now, and then we need to create an extra stat for that. And I think it's stat something range. It's gotta be stat underscore. Oof, yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
Learn to sleep. Thank you very much for following, man. It is... I have too many stats.
Gotcha, bitch.
Dark Prince, thank you very much for following too. I forgot. Let's see. It is attack radius, I think. Range in pixels. I think this is it. Should just be called attack radius. Just be called radius. But yeah. Radius. I wonder if I supply the radius here too. I mean, we could. Welcome to... There is any software to count empty keyboard moves, like arrows, for example. I think we have a world record here. Eh? What do you mean? You mean this? I just like doing this. Keeps me in the flow. Hello, Frog Boy on YouTube. Good morning. Texts.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Can you stop encouraging toxic behavior, bro?
To the community.
It's really cringe. You know? Really, really cringe. You should stop doing that. I appreciate it though, but yeah. You should stop doing that. Shield orbs. Shield. I can't type. Shield orb. There we go. Alright, another description on the chopping block. God, you wanna make me play Skyrim, bro. Bruh. Hey, wait a minute. What do we have here? We have physical damage. So that's the first one. And then the next one would be shields. Maybe shield count. Oh, excuse me. And... sorry. And then the last one would be range. I think I call it range, right? Is there... poison chance? AoE? This is for ice trap AoE. Range. Yeah, range. Range. Okay. And then we don't have an upgrade to range at the moment. So range is just this. God, I love this, you know. We did all of that, guys. You guys remember? Oopsie. I wonder how I do this. So I keep the space on the top here. I'm not encouraging toxic behavior. This is not my line of work. I try to promote truth while ignoring lies. It's not a clown show. We're learning how to make game development. Is it worth to make a game in Source? In Source, that engine is older than me. I mean, if you enjoy the process, it doesn't matter how you make your game, bro. You can make your game in assembly if you enjoy that process, if you think it creates value to you, if you think that what you're doing fulfills you and you think that's the right thing to do for me, do it. You don't have to go and do what other people are doing. You just need to be aware of the fact that, let's say you make your game in assembler, you're gonna be slower than other people. Pretty sure. Unless you are the god of assembler. For example, right? Anything new that you do will take time. It doesn't matter. But
am I so out of touch?
Some people get to make a game, let's say make a game faster in Unity than if I make a game in C++, obviously. But it can still take a long time. If you think it's worth it, then why not? Just do it, man. Test it out. If you don't like it, then switch, you know? All right, let's see. Watch this, guys. Shit. Ja. Hi there, I'm Cakez, a game dev on Twitch and YouTube. The most important advice I can give any aspiring game dev is... There was a clip here. I mean, yeah. Huh? Am I stupid? Isn't that supposed to be a float and I'm supplying a float? Why is all of the other stuff 0? That makes no sense as well. Wait, sprint F. Wait, sprint F. Am I actually supposed to use sprint F? I am. Wait, maybe I chose the wrong... Wait. Maybe I have the wrong impression here. The wrong thing. It's not it. Wait, actually, shield bash. Shield bash works, right? What am I doing differently here? Sprint F. Knockback. Knockback's next level. It does work. What did I do wrong? What is wrong here? What is the difference between the two? Eh? Dude. What is the difference between shield bash and this right here? We'll get to the bottom of this. Shield orb. Float. Shield orb's description. Did texts not update? It did. 0.0f. And shield bash has 0.0f. 0.0f. Am I blind? Cakez, for real though? Have you ever asked yourself why your chat is so toxic? Cakez, I know a guy that made a game in Go, learned Java to translate it to freaking run on his dumb phone. And I mean, if okay, that's cool. I mean, source 2 is new. I don't know why that's so toxic. I don't know. Like, I didn't do anything to them. I'm just not going to be sitting here and be the nice guy all the time and pretend that I'm the nicest person on the planet. No, I'm just gonna talk to you like you talk to me, bro. Like, absolutely not. I don't need to be nice. I can be nice if someone is nice, of course, right? But I'm not gonna hide myself behind nice comments if someone is being a little bit too mean, you know? And a little bit of banter. I think the banter is mostly where people think it's like toxic, but it's mostly bantering, right? Actual toxicity, I would ban immediately, like for life. First I would call that out and then see how they react. If they double down, you're gone. Simply. Like, yeah, like actual toxicity, but it happens very rarely. Very, very rarely. It's not a big problem, actually. The banter is fun, yeah. The banter is just fun. Yeah, exactly. How long is the permaban list for toxic people? Forever. The permaban is a permaban. I had toxic people in the past. I never looked at unban requests. Because, why? I gave you enough chances. Stop stalling. You said it should not take long. Yeah, it shouldn't take long, but I'm stuck. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. I see the percentage 0.0f happening here in both cases. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 percentage 0fs. I don't see a problem here because this is a float, this is a float, this is a float, this is a float, this is a float. I turn this into a sprintf string. So what am I doing wrong? I don't know. Let's see. I mean, we can take a look here. Actually, it doesn't work like that. Interesting. Oh. Maybe I have to close this again? Try that again. No? That's odd. No worries or Techbox North, you're back. Welcome back. No worry about Cakes, he will always bounce back. Yeah, I will. RMF guy got perma unbanned for $250.
Am I so out of touch?
Bro.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting
I want unbanned for 500. 500 is big money. Well, I actually did in the past, yeah. He was even modded, yeah. I was a little too mean to him. I apologized afterwards to him. But he never came back. It was also during the TTS times, so maybe TTS had something to do with this, but I think I was a little too mean, which I can totally understand. Like, I stepped over the line there and noticed that later. Now, he linked another channel in my channel on Twitch as like advertisement, and like it's not really a big deal, but if you just do that, like that's not really a cool thing to do. And then I was a little bit too, like my reaction wasn't good enough. Like my reaction was too negative. And I apologized later, but still, you know, that wasn't good. Anyways, why? Why does every chat? Okay, bro. Guys, I'm stuck. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Maybe I have to restart the entire application and it works all of a sudden, but that is odd. Maybe it's like a tiny error that I don't see right now. It's supposed to be a float. Physical damage. Maybe. Let's see. Check out this cool new channel I found. Cake69. Why is this code never happening here? Shield Orb. Why is Shield Orb never happening? Is there a problem? No, it's building. Cake69 would create the channel. I'm pretty sure it exists, right? Or maybe not. I mean, the reason why I'm saying that is because Cakes is a popular name to use in anything, right? Cakes was really difficult to get. And then like 69 is just a popular number, right? It is. Yeah, of course. It's like two popular things. Popular name and popular number. Really difficult. I would love to be just called Cakes. Not 77, but just Cakes. But I think you have to be I think it's possible if you're like a partner and you're like really big. I think it's possible you can like ask Twitch to do something about it. But if you're small, I don't think. Yeah, you need like 1 million followers or something like that. Then they talk. Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, they're like, no, we're not gonna get rid of this guy's name. Yeah, I know. So I could spend my time on asking them, but I think it wouldn't do anything. But you never know, right? Maybe I could. Why is this not being called? This should be called. This happens. Hey? Don't tell me it's an old bug. Uh-oh. Is this an old bug? It doesn't copy over the ability properly? The Cakes account has 5 followers. They would be devastated. Maybe he's active as well. I can't believe you went all the way through 77 trying all the numbers. Guys, I'm somewhat out because I can't find a fast solution right now and I'm totally confused. that this doesn't show me an ability. That was an old bug where it wouldn't show me. So essentially what I would have to do is this here. Ability, ability 2, this ability. Build that. Then let it run one more time. And then I could take a look into ability, but I can never see ability. Ah, now I can see ability. Of course, now I can see it. But before I couldn't. Before I couldn't. Now I can see it. Okay, bro. Fine. The description. Lacerate an enemy. Yeah, physical damage, 90, bleeding. I don't understand what's going wrong, to be honest, guys. I'm a little bit sad about that, because it shouldn't be a big issue. Let's try to look at ability, string. Did they ever heard about breaking up the line? Yeah, I don't know why the first number is so big and then the other numbers are not supplied at all. And for some reason... Huh? I'm so confused, bro. I mean, I'm literally calling the creatability of type. I'm so confused. Huh? When I draw the skill tree, it's gotta be like some weird ass bug. I never encountered this shit before. Selected node, yeah, this is all UI. Draw unit at origin, node, select node, display description if hot, if the button is hot. Find node ID, save game. Yeah, there we go. There you go. If node type is stats, there you go. If I am hovering over an ability in the skill tree, I check whether it is stats, then I display the stats. If it's an ability, I call create ability right here. I call this function and then I go in here and it gives me the ability shield orbs. So how on earth is... Oh no! Don't tell me! No, there's no break in here. Huh? What? Wait, is there 2 shield orb? Okay. Let's see what happens. should have seen that, man. I'm so dumb. I'm so stupid. Alright, guys, ball time's over. We're going to go big brain mode now with the chair. Ball time's over. A lot of code in the same source. Wow, yeah. But that's not the issue here.
It's over 9,000!
So it's...
What, 9,000?
Let me fix that really quickly.
That's actually a strategy because you have longer iframes.
Oh, these are cool.
Hell yeah, mother! Oh! Keep spamming your attacks! Yes, bro! Keep spamming them! Boom, boom, boom!
Anyways, so the issue was that I was using the same image and name for a different attack, and therefore in the skill tree I wasn't actually using the shield orbs, but I was using an ability called Spear Toss, which is the ability that the skeletons use on me, because back then I was too lazy to make my own.
See how fast I got how far I got high. How high I got there.
So I'm just gonna draw a really fast spear right now. That's terrible. Terrible. There we go. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect because this is literally just an enemy ability. However, that was a bug. Okay. Let's just add that into the game, and then we are done. I love this list, you know, it's really cool. Look how easy it is. Now we have Spear Toss. We can set the Atlas offset. And we're done. What is the Atlas offset? It is 40 by 676. There you go. Good morning, Pikachu. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hello there. That's a nice spear. Thank you very much. All right, and then also in the texts we have shield orb. I can't type. I just can't type when I can't see what I'm typing. I'm just terrible. There you go. Now let's go back to the game and do actually the string spear toss and the ability spear toss. Now I'm confused here. Because it still uses the description for shield orbs, which is wrong. Fine, let's make a description as well. Tossen. Let's make a really fast description for that too. Then we have this done. I shouldn't really do that because no one is going to read it, right? But I mean, why not really quickly? Then we are done. Takes like 5 seconds. Tosses a spear. That tosses a spear. Nothing particularly interesting. Just some thing. And what do we have in the game? What are we scaling here? We have physical damage and range. So we have range here. And physical damage tosses a spear dot. That's it. Now if we build the game and play the game actually, it should show us completely different icon. And yeah, that's how it's supposed to look like. And then we can take the ability spear. Is it description? Spear toss. Wait a minute. Oh, I said that twice. Whoops. It's supposed to be spear toss. Wasn't done yet. Okay, when we're done with this, we're gonna switch over to Minecraft and J. OP damage? Yeah, maybe the damage is a bit OP. I know. Let's change that as well. Physical damage next level. There we go. Yeah. Whoopsie. Forgot the P. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, now it should look better, guys. There we go. Finally, we can show the upgrades. Maybe the text is still a little big, maybe not. But we'll work on that over time. But thankfully, now I know that I was using the wrong ability the entire time because I wasn't actually intending to use the spear toss. I was intending to use the shield orbs, which, look, physical damage minus 30. No. Yeah. That's correct. Actually. Guys, that's correct. Percent. It is percent. Okay, it's supposed to be minus 30%. Oh, it's spear toss again. It was like, hey. Of course, that changes to shield orbs, and then it says minus 30%. And instead, I know that this should be red. I don't have a way to distinguish this yet. So physical damage basically says, take your physical damage and subtract 30%, minus 30% from this. Now, I don't think that shield orbs will work yet, but we could test. Cool. Happy about this. Made some good progress. Game compiles fast. And then we can now finally edit this skill tree here. Where this thing obviously is shield orbs and something we can get next. I don't know, after some weird stuff.
Am I so out of touch?
My man Pikachu. Thank you so much.
Subscribed. Big tick support for 29 years.
I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. I feel like this bleed damage should be there, but fine. Taunt is also something that will be here. Maybe that's the second one. And then this Wolffang Fist is going to be here. That I think is just one of these guys. And then this actually should not be a skill. But I don't know, something like that. Actually not that, but maybe this. We'll see about those. Right. I just noticed we don't have one for... We don't have one for a big sword here. Yeah, we'll sort this out later, but what is important now that we can reach shield orbs, and I think I want to quickly swap these around. So that I can unlock these first. Alright, let's see. Can... Oh yeah, these guys are still... these guys are still there. Yeah, that should not happen. Alright, I mean... We did test it. I think the attack frame was 3 and we had 1. So that should still work. And I don't want to spawn a knight. Will there also be a Tangerine Spear toss? Oh, there will be many abilities, yeah. I'm just trying, right now at the moment, I'm trying to make it so that we get all of the systems in place, all of the stuff that I need for the game, so that I can add more stuff. And for example, you know, what I just did was fix an old ability that was there in the game before. It worked. However, it wasn't using the new stat system that I introduced to make it easier for me to apply stats to abilities. Now it's using that. And, you know, it's also using the proper advanced descriptions. And now I can balance it, right? I can start skilling into it and see how much damage it does, the progression type of system, how difficult it is to acquire the ability, and whether or not it makes sense. If you're missing a big sword graphics, I can send you a photo of my big sword. Okay, bro. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Alright. Oh yeah. Save and then... Uh-oh. Ah, I see. There you go. Now this guy can train shield orbs. Let's see. Oh god, that's a long cooldown, bro. Are you kidding me? Do I have to wait? It's fine. It's fine. Can you send me as well? I'm running out of space. Actually. Uh-oh. Hey! Shit, he just used it and I missed it! Bro! He used it and nothing happened, didn't it? He used it and nothing happened. Yeah. That's fine. That's what we'll do tomorrow. Shield orbs. Didn't do anything. Unfortunately. Sad. That's okay though. Can't have all of the W's every day, can we? This is your game? Is this your game? Yes, this is my game. And I'm currently working on abilities. Adding in as many abilities as I can figure out and then balancing them. And today I added in the ability to basically attack twice using one ability, or do 2 actions using one ability. There's many things we can do now. It's really cool. Awesome. You know, guys? Hey, wait! Who asked me earlier if we can do a normal attack and then a stun on a certain ability? We can do that now. Wait, who asked me that? It is possible to do this. Let me show you. Abeth? We can. So, for example, where's the spear toss? Let me find the spear toss first. It's easy. It's already built in. Where is the spear toss? Here. What we can do here, right? Instead of spawning a projectile, I could check, all right, well, this would be its own case, right? But I could check if ability activation count is greater than 0 or the same as 0, do A, else if ability activation count is 1, do B. I can have multiple effects now. It's actually already built in. So I could, you know, toss a spear, and then in the next one I buff myself or something. That would work, yeah. Isn't that awesome? I think that's incredible. Wow, that's cool. That's actually cool. Oh wait, that would need abilities be renamed to skills. Yeah, I mean abilities, skills, I know that was a dumb rework. Calling a skill ability. That took like 1 week to do, right? Yeah, I remember that. Try not to add too many before balancing. That's gonna get really difficult. Yeah, I know what you mean, Yova. I already know that fire is too strong. Anyways, so that is possible now. Let's switch to J, guys. So yesterday, Minecraft and J, we managed to add in chunks into the game. And this is what it looks like. We are spawned inside of a ginormous cube of chunks. Well, not ginormous. It's 24 by 24. And we are currently running at a whopping 100 FPS. That's what we are running at the moment. And we were just about to create a height map for the game. And for that we needed 2D noise, Perlin noise. And for that we found something cool on the internet. That we weren't able to fully transition into J code yet. And yeah, that's I guess where we will continue. The last thing we need, I think it's 1 or 2 more functions. We need to convert the Perlin functions into J functions. So for example, this Perlin function right here is defined with a : : instead of having these const expressions here, it returns a float. The brace has to be on the next line. And then it takes in, instead of a generic type, X would be a float and Y is also a float. Y is also a float. And then const int doesn't exist. We have : equals, but in this case we have this is an int equals because we want to store that in a specific int. There is no ints in J, so that would be assigned 32. Boom. And no int. No const int beforehand here. Get rid of that. And I think we can just do this. That's fine. Double arrow. Oh, yeah, there's a double arrow. That's not supposed to happen. Thank you very much. No, there's no double arrows in J. That would be odd. Thank you so much. These are supposed to be floats. So we can just define them like that. I want to turn these into floats. So what? Looks good. Yeah, double arrow, it's twice the fun. These are ints again, so we have to do : int equals here. That should be fine. And then fade. These are floats. Let's just make sure these are actually floats. Apply the fade function. Y is... I think this is just IntelliSense being an asshole, yeah. Then these are int too. : not int, sorry, sin 32. Keep getting confused here. So where was int here? Over here. Sin 32. There you go. And what is that? These are floats. Dot gradient doesn't have a function for dot gradient. It actually has. Here. I wonder if... Is there an equivalent to const expression, or did you just remove it? Const expression doesn't exist, I think. No. I don't know why it complains about dot gradient. But okay. Let's quickly check if this is fine. Now it's complaining about the template, so I would assume that this function works now. What I'm a little bit worried about is... someone is at the door. Second. Doesn't look like a tower defense game to me. Bye.
Time to abuse
Doesn't
the
look like a tower
TTS while
defense
it's
game to
still
me.
free.
Bye. I'm a fucking toxic pure first time Twitter. Doesn't look like a tower defense game to me. Oh, this guy's not doing a tower defense game. He's doing something for his friends. Let me fucking leave. Fucking bitch. He's not programming at all. It's false advertising on Twitch. Fuck off, bitch.
TTS is fucking trying.
I've been fucking trying this for hours!
Is it hot or cold? Well, it's starting to get cold because I barely have anything left. No, it was basically... It was my wife. It's fine. But yeah. Something like happened that I find... yeah. I mean, everything's fine with her. You know, everything's fine with us, which is great. You know, but yeah. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about that, so... but yeah. The doctor thing. Oh, did I talk about it already? Where, like, the doctor gave, like, a result that was supposed to be positive and I didn't trust the doctor? Did I talk about that? Did I already talk about that? I did? Really? Did I? You said you will ask midwife. Yeah, I did. We did ask her. She made a new test. And all of a sudden it's negative. It's all fine. Huh. You know how funny it is that, you know, the doctor that is getting paid, the more you come to the doctor, is giving you a result that's positive and in her favor, so she earns more money. And then you go to someone that doesn't earn any money off you, and it's basically just concerned about your well-being. And then all of a sudden the text comes back with all being fine. Really weird, huh? That's a coincidence, isn't that? Wow. I told her so, right? I told her so. So, yeah, I'm happy. I knew it. I knew it, you know? Fucking bitch. Sorry I missed it. What happened? She bring home the boyfriend or something? Shut the fuck up, bro. Fucking toxic, bro. You're really toxic, man. Free doctor gave fake results for less work. No, the free doctor gave the right results. The paid doctor gave results so she can have more money. She actually charged money for the test more than she should have. I didn't know that at the time. You know, I don't know how much these things cost, but the midwife told her, you know, and then midwife did it for free. She did it for free. She didn't charge any money. She could have charged 10 or 13 euros, but she made it seem like they wanted to test something else because there was like a chance that she could have that, you know, pretending that there's a worry that she could have certain like infections, just so that the test would be taken, like the money would be paid by the insurance and not her. And she did that, right? So basically she gave us a free test. Right. But the other doctor that gets more money the more you go to her, that doctor, it's bad. It's not good. Yeah. And it charges money. It's like, oh, you gotta come to me all the time. You gotta get tested. Like, come on, man. It's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. I'm telling you. Like, these people don't treat you as humans. They treat you as numbers. I hate it. Like, it's insane. Anyways, I'm happy that everything's right. I was so sure that everything was right, but now we are 100% sure.
Listen, man, I'm fucking cooking for her every single fucking day, okay? She gets the best food.
Okay, I still like a strawberry here and there, okay? But she gets the best food, okay, bitch? So, there is no way that anything could be happening. Okay, absolutely not. Good sir, Cakez. Hello, good day, sir. I'm currently in Vietnam. Could you please add some form of Among Us to your game, please? Crew member, maybe. Smiley. What is wrong with you? What the fuck? Why? Pretty clever to be suspicious about it, though. Like, she came off as fake the moment I saw her the first time. Of course I'm suspicious, man. Like, obviously. Totally. Like, the first time I saw her was like, there's something wrong with her. Way too nice. You know, way too friendly. Way too uplifting. All the time. No normal human traits at all. You know, like, talking normally. It's totally fake. You can see that. Like, I'm not stupid. I'm not sure why we have those here. Alright, let's see. Pearl and Noise, boys. Aha, type mismatch. It wanted a signed 32, but the type given is that. Alright, so 161. Let's open up that again. Sunshiner Doctor, I hate those, yeah. Fucking hate these people that are always happy. Always. Like, come on. No one is always happy. You know, you can't only show one side of the spectrum. That makes you look like a maniac or like a psychopath. Like, holy shit, bro. All right. I mean, okay. I have to do an XX here. We have T's. Shit. These are supposed to be floats. Hopefully that works. And float doesn't work. So we have to do cast float, right? Why does floor return a float? Now that's a question if I've ever seen one. I don't know, bro. Because floor returns a float in this case, I guess. Yeah, imagine looking like a sack. Okay, bro. A blink if you're in trouble right now. No, everything's fine. Is she American? No, we're in Germany, bro. Is Jay good? Yeah. I think so. It doesn't have much editor support, certainly. So it's difficult to type in J. You gotta be like a crazy gigachat to write in J. How's life going? Oh, good. Thank you very much for asking, Unlocked Software. Very nice of you, bro. Yeah, life's going good. Thanks for asking. What does XX do? XX transformed into the type wanted. It's basically explicit, implicit casting. So, and I think what we have to do here is cast float, right? So cast float. And then you get rid of these. That's what we have to do, right? There we go. I knew we're gonna have to do that. Fine. There's gonna be more, isn't it? And I'm pretty sure, wait, these are floats. That's fine. Floor X. Left side argument was type float and does not work on floating arguments. I see. So where was that? Here. So what we have to do is cast this to an int. Or assign 32 before we do the AND operation. I see, so we have to do a bracket here. To instantiate with type arguments must be a struct. Oh, I see, I have more float casts here. Whoops. Yeah. There we go. Anything more? Yeah, there's more floats. Where's that? Am I blind? Maybe higher. Oh yeah, there we go. It's gotta be a cast float. Is that it? Shit, there's still T here. Yeah, cast float. And another one in 32 actually. All the way up here. Ah. Yeah. Cast float. Cast. It doesn't really make sense because they are already floats. Point F doesn't work, and then this is complaining here. Oh, I'm stupid. Don't need that. T. Oh, I see. Actually, I don't need the float casts. I just keep them in there so that we have different fates. Okay, cool. It looks like we now have Perlin noise or noise generation in the game. How can I make sure that it actually works? We need to generate a 2D Perlin noise for every single... A 2D Perlin noise value for every single quad. Okay, how do we do that? I just call Perlin, right? Okay. How about we do a loop in the main function and then just Perlin away. See how far we go there. So for example, when we initialize, we can call Perlin to... Oh, I don't have any IntelliSense, man. Wait. I do. I do have IntelliSense. Let's see what happens when we turn these into floats. Ints. For x and y and for x, y, and y, draw if Perlin is greater than 0.5. Yeah, we'll do first and foremost a for loop where x goes, wait, how do we do that? X goes from 0 to 10 and y goes from 0 to 20 or to 10. I want to do a Perlin and print wait, Print. Don't we have a print F or something? I forgot the print name. Maybe it's just print. Perlin noise on percentage is percentage. And so then we have X and Y and the Perlin.
Gotcha, bitch.
Does that work? Obviously not, because I don't know. Wait. Perlin 2D. Ah yeah, these need to be converted to floats. Okay. Let's see. Thank you for following, GQMMQ. Good morning. 0. Now that's not good. -0. Really? Is it just 0 everywhere? I copied all of the code in and it's just 0 everywhere, man. -0? Yeah, -0 is there sometimes, bro. Fine, maybe I need to do 100 or something. Test Perlin 2D X and Y. I didn't get no ads. I didn't get to no ads. It's another function we copied from the internet that didn't work, by the way, guys. This is a little bit too... How long was this thing, man? Like 10 days? Alright, let's go for 100. 100 by 100. Maybe it's just a printing problem. Yeah, that's why I want to test what I get here. 0. It's 0 at the time. It's got to be the function being wrongly converted. That's what I think is happening. Perlin 2D is not being converted properly here. Maybe the floor doesn't work properly. So what do we even do here? We floor X and Y and cast it to S32s. And we AND that. Top left coordinates of the unit square. This is always 0. What am I supposed to put in here? How big? Input location in the unit square. It's too much math. I think you're clamping floats. So it literally gives me just zeros. Like, how much am I supposed to do? Like 1,000? Is that 1,012 by... Wait, isn't it 24? 1,024? Is that 1024, right? That's a texture size. Then we can see where values make no sense. Let's go through the Perlin. Yeah, I guess we'll go through the Perlin. Bruh, I'm sad now. Because it was so much work to convert this and get it, and then it doesn't work. You get 0 because you are sampling at integers. Perlin noise always returns 0 at integers by dividing by 2 or something, because how Perlin noise works. Integer values always return 0. Aha! Okay. Okay, we're getting something here, my man. Thank you. So essentially what we have to do is cast this shit to a float. Right? And then we divide that by 1,024, and we do the same thing here by casting this shit to a float, and doing on X. Okay, and then we divide that by 1,024. Ooh, sir. It's acting as a modulo of 256. No. Clamping. Ooh, Oh wow, that's 1,000 values, guys. That's gonna look how slow that is if you print to the console. It's still printing, guys. 1,000 times 1,000. You had a Perlin in your Terraria clone. Why can't you use that? Because I wanted to give it another try. It's still doing Perlin, guys. Maybe we should stop. Look how slow that is. Maybe we should stop. 0.3, 0.005, 0.2, 0.4. This looks like actual Perlin noise. This looks... Wait, this doesn't look right? You mean? You sure? The range is wrong? Why? Isn't Perlin from 0 to 1? I mean, oh yeah, you mean minus, right? It has minus in here. So you think I need to add 0.5 to this? Perlin is usually -1 to 1, add 0.5. Fine, we'll just add 0.5, you know. Really, Perlin is -1 to 1. I thought Perlin was 0 to 1 when we're talking about a Perlin texture. But okay, now, guys, we can take this and generate a height value for our world. Okay. Which means, let's get this stuff right here and go into the GL renderer where we generate the world. In the for loop, somewhere here. In the for loop. Here. Okay, so I want to generate a Perlin noise. First, call it Perlin value. And we, instead of using X and Y, we use X and Z. And we divide by the chunk size. Actually, not the chunk size, but the chunk count. Visible chunk count in X plus the chunk size in X. That's a huge thing that we do here. So I guess we'll break that up into 2 lines. And then we cast the other one to a float and divide that by... Hopefully that works. Do we have to cast this too? Let's just cast both of them to float. Not sure if there's a easier way to cast, or say please do the calculation in float and store it as a float. Wizard, visible chunk count in Z plus chunk size Z. And then we add the 0.5. Now we have the Perlin value, right? And now we need to determine our type ID depending on that Perlin value. So, shouldn't this be a pointer? What if I do pointer here? Will this complain? Sorry. Is it a reference now? Is this a reference now? Do you guys know that? When you have time, try reading this Perlin noise, a procedural generation algorithm. It describes the algorithm. Yeah, I mean, when I have time, I will do that. Thank you, Byron. It's just that the AND 0xx is doing a modulo. You need to pop out and work hard for the money later, nerds. Ashnobs. See you later, bro. Thanks very much for joining. Guys, what is with this music? It's so quiet. Or is it just... Is it a playlist? Holy shit, how many songs have you guys? Is it all you guys, or is it just... Wait, that's... No, actually not. I think. Let's do this here for now. Yo, Cakez, how's it going? It's your music? Oh, good to know. It's going good. Devil, good morning. Thanks for asking. How about you, bro? And that was on YouTube. It's royalty-free automatic songs when song request is finished. This is not royalty-free. I mean, most of the songs were, but it's Spotify, so it can be... that can be... What is it called? My brain, man. My fucking brain. It's fine, bro. It's just not free songs, you know, the DMCA shit. Whatever that's called. Okay, so how do we do this? If... Now we have a calculation for the height value, right? So we need to calculate the float height, or the block height is y casted to a float divided by the chunk size y. Now we have a height. And now, if the block height is less than the Perlin value, I'm so confused that this doesn't give me any intelligence at all. Oh, it's not a float, yeah, right. Like this. Block height. If the block height is less than the Perlin value, then we set the world block type ID to 1. Otherwise, I hate that. Give me the fucking world block that I designed here, bro. What is wrong with this intelligence? Oh, like the only thing I don't like about Jay is not having intelligence. God damn it. Dot type ID is 0. There we go. Which means it will not be drawn. Let's see if this works. Fuck, man. Why? It's a constant? What? I thought it was a pointer. Like that? How can I get a fucking pointer from an array? How can I get a pointer from an array? I'm having the same issue, but it feels like general VS Code issue. It feels like it only suggests things I used before. You're typing in J2, you have J2, and you're using Visual Studio Code. That was a nice emote, Timo. Array and not dot. No, arrow won't be, like J is built in a way where if you have a pointer, you can still use dot. This wouldn't make any sense because J is supposed to fix that issue, that you can always use dot. So it has to be, that has to do with the declaration of me. I'm declaring the word block wrong. Maybe pointer. This looks like you're trying to declare a variable using, but the text to the left of the colon is not a simple identifier. It's more a general expression. This does not make sense. Okay. Well, how do I design a pointer? How do I get a pointer into an array? How can I get a reference into my block? I need my block. Do you need... Yeah, I mean, I can type world block, or I can do blocks on, dot type ID, but I would love to get like a pointer to this. ID should be capital. Yeah, capital. It is capital here. Type ID. It is. Bruh! Funny how the guy who has zero loser, biggest chill, is now an LSP addict. Yeah, I am. Jay Blow said your code makes no sense. Yeah, but how does it make sense then? Maybe not. Yeah. Type wanted given was a world block. Okay, so that is correct. Then why is it a constant? I don't want it to be a constant, bro. I want to change it. Why is it not intuitive? What is intuitive then? What would make would be? Is that intuitive? Declaration claims to be constant.
Why do you make it constant, bro? Why? Why is it constant? What am I doing wrong?
Maybe you have dereferenced the pointer before assigning world count, world block. I tried that before, didn't work. That's what I had before. I get the exact same error. It determines that this will be a pointer, but I can't change the values. Then why do you let me do that at all if I can't change it? Why would I get a pointer to something if I can't change the values? Wait, maybe I'm dumb, but isn't the reason to get a pointer to something so you can change the values? What am I doing wrong here? Is there another way to get pointers? Why not just pass the value back to the chunk block? Because I don't want it. I want to have the use case in which you get a pointer to a value in an array and you use that value in your code and then you change the values of the value and it affects the array, you know? So like, because yeah, I can do that. That is the solution, I know. But I don't think we learn anything by doing that. Am I missing something in line 174? You are setting type ID on word block, but on word block is an array. No, word block is one word block in an array. It is an index. C++ arrays are just pointers. So by doing my pointer, my array would get just a pointer. I don't think so. I think... No, it does treat that correctly. It does treat that correctly. So basically, we index into the blocks first. Like, you know, this is called operator precedence, all right? This will happen first. And then the result of that, essentially, this will happen first. This entire thing will happen first. And then this is going to be evaluated. Can you inspect the value of word block after you assigned it? I don't know if I can in this case. Because, yeah, Jay doesn't really use that or work, unfortunately. And also it doesn't build right now, so it's completely like the code is offset from what we have in the executable at the moment. Like the code is not copied over to the executable yet. No, that's shit, man. I think this is dumb, sorry. But I think this is just stupid. Sorry, but this makes no sense to me. Absolutely not. Why is this const by default and how can I turn const off? Maybe there's a J community, right? We had that yesterday. I lost it, of course. Did I lose it? I think I did. Maybe try to declare the pointer to the word block before setting it to the chunk blocks. Pointers, thank you. No, sorry, but this is my honest opinion. I think that's dumb. Listen, I don't have as much experience, but sorry. Here's a pointer to an integer. Yeah, I'm trying to use a pointer. Integer pointer is array data. A plus equals 1. In the example above, incrementing a pointer by 1 adds age to the pointer. Yeah, because it's an integer pointer. But can't you use int anymore? Isn't int gone? Isn't this old? There's signed 32s now. I don't think we... Or wasn't int... No, int was long. Int was the big one. Variable colon void pointer is a void pointer or a pointer with noise is a associated data type. Pointers to pointers. Function pointers. Relative pointers. I mean, we could try declaring the pointer first, which... This is also shit. Sorry. But that sucks. This is not intuitive. I'm sorry, but this is not intuitive. Are you kidding me? What am I doing wrong? Cakes? Isn't the value coordinates a const? Did I determine it to be a const in here? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my, they're gonna remove me from the beta, guys. They're going to remove me. I apologize. No, it won't be a point. Oh. No, don't do it. Don't send him the clip. Shit. Oh, funny how the guy who has... Oh, shit. Can I fill your place? They don't reply to me. No. Shit. But I still have the code. They can't take it away from me. Okay, I still have the code. They can't take it away from me. Just a second, guys. Just a second. Want to test something? It's a feature that Abev worked on. If this piece of shit lets me click on it. Over here. He told me how to do something. Create a new counter with the name. Just want to check something. Where is that supposed to show up? The counter? Or do I have to... the OBS source? With the counters? So I have to do a new OBS source? Okay, counters. So Abev did something really cool. Where he added in counters to the bot. Let's hope this works. It's difficult to see, but you can see it right here. Oh, there's an icon right there. Look at that. Would you look at this? Would be cool if I can edit the text in a way, you know, change the font or maybe give it an outline. And now I think unmodded, unVIP'd. You can edit the HTML file. Awesome, we can edit the HTML file. So CSS is embedded. Oh my god, we can do everything with this. And so now I just added a counter, right? I just added a counter. And now what is the next thing I can do? Counter add Cakez ranges and then counter plus plus first counter. So increase the counter. I called it sturdy pose, right? So counter plus plus sturdy pose. Sturdy pose. Did that work? It did work. Hey. Only I can do that, right? Is that correct, Abeth? And then I can add a white list. Something where mods also. Haha. So I need to mod you then, Abeth. Wait, but you guys gonna cheat on me. No, actually, you guys are gonna cheat on me. I need a hotkey to increase the counter. Is that possible, Abeth? No, you guys, I'm gonna play Elden Ring. You guys gonna make a counter, or I'm gonna make a counter. You know how many bosses I killed, how many times I died, and the mods are just gonna do. Oh, let me add a dev to Cakez. I don't trust any of the mods actually. Not a single one. No. Yeah, they will cheat on me 100%, brother. No, no, no. You don't trust me. There's a mod for Elden Ring. For counting devs. We don't need that because we have our own counters. We have our own counters. We can, you know, track them. Mods are more trustworthy than you? No, absolutely not. That's true. Cakez can't just say this doesn't count then. You guys are gonna add 2 devs. And I will always feel anxiety because you guys are gonna lie on me. 100%. In real life right now, in disappointment. Anyways. Alright, so perfectly managed to avoid any perfectly managed to distract from the actual failure that I did here. Let's see if this works. That took way too long, does it? Is that normal that it takes so long? Hello, Celsia Seashore. Good morning. Oh, wow. Let's take a look at the... Ooh. That's odd. Looks like it's a repeating pattern, isn't it? That looks odd. Maybe it's time to make the window a bit bigger, huh? What do you guys think? I think this Perler noise is a bit odd. Looks like it's clamped or something. Not so random, yeah. Wow, nice terrain generation, bro, yeah. It looks exactly the same everywhere. Seems to be a repeating issue here. There, yeah. That's the issue when you don't have like an inbound. I wonder why that is, though. Oh, I think I know why. Guys, I think I know the reason why that is. We repeat on X and Y. Wait a minute. The Perlin is not X, not Y, but it's supposed to be X plus or X times, I think times, the chunk index X and Z times the chunk index Z. Or? No. Chunk index plus, no, wait, plus. It's supposed to be a plus here. Plus, not times. But that times the chunk size in X. It's a long thing, That's what we have to do. So essentially, when we are done with one chunk, we have to change. Well, it keeps going. Otherwise, right now, it just keeps resetting, right? And then this plus 0.5 is also something I find a bit odd. However, let's see if this changes anything right now. That should change something. There's a repeating problem. There's a repeating problem. This is a repeating problem. This is a repeating problem. It is, in fact, a repeating problem. Yes, sir. Wow, that takes long. All right. Oh, wow. Interesting. Crazy. Crazy cliffs, I have to say. And we have like full values here as well. Some destroyed blocks. I don't know why that is. Yeah, that looks very interesting, I have to say. Cool. How about we turn these into in the vertex shader? How about we index into block type 0? Oh wow, that looks very broken. Yeah, it does look very broken. True. This looks a little bit better to see, but we still have the same issue. What is that? Ah? Oh. Wait a minute. I think I know what the issue is here. We generate the Perlin value. If the word block, but then the type ID has to be non-zero here as well. Does this even work with optimization? You added only outer layer. Does this even work with the optimization you added where you only outer layer gets, where only the outer layer gets rendered? Yeah, that's what I'm checking right now. So if we have a type ID that's greater than 0, right? I mean, it's got to be greater than 0 here, right? But other than that, I think it works. I mean, that's odd. It should have worked. Maybe continue isn't... No, it's doing it. Are you optimizing the data while generating it? I am. I am actually. I am. I'm stupid. You're right. Yeah. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, you're right. Shit. So I have to do this for loop twice. By the way, shouldn't this be a pointer too? This should be a pointer too. Otherwise it won't work. Otherwise it's a copy, right? Is it a copy? We'll test if it's a copy. Oh, no, no, no. No. I wanted to yoink this part here. Okay. This is where we generate height map. And this is where we don't do the Perlin. And this is where we add cubes to render. Okay. Are we scaling the Perlin value to chunk height? divided by 2. No, we are scaling down the height to the Perlin value, Trinko. But maybe I'm doing it wrong. Okay. That looks better. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. That looks much better. Now, obviously, we need to flatten this out a bit, and I think the Perlin values do not work very well. But look, we already have... How about we make the window bigger now? Let's make the window bigger. I don't like my window size here. Let's multiply that by 2. I want this to be big for YouTube. Bit too flat? Yeah, it's a bit too... That's looking good. There we go. Now that is our world right now. It is, yeah... One could say... that, yeah... We have quite steep mountains. Let's say that. Yeah. Someone, like, how are you supposed to climb this up? Also, I'm a little bit concerned about this bleeding through here. That's a lot of max capping here. Already better than Minecraft. I mean, it does look really nice. I like it. Really cool. Also need to make different block textures for blocks covered with other blocks. Yeah, we will. But for now, this is a good start. Something wrong, Perlin Noise doesn't do that sharp edges so often. Something is wrong, Perlin Noise doesn't do these sharp edges. Yeah, maybe I calculate this wrong. Let's see. So if this is the game, right? This is what we have at the moment. Let's take a look at this. Our problem are these sharp edges, right? Fine. What is the issue? We are doing it here. We generate the Perlin value. Now, I don't know whether the plus 0.5 here works or not. But how about we define this a little better so we can see that properly. We have the X index, I guess, which is X plus chunk index X plus chunk size X, and that is then casted to a float. And we have the Z index, which is cast to a float. The same thing, Z plus chunk index Z plus chunk size Z. And then we have the X length, which is essentially the visible chunk count in X plus the chunk or times the chunk size in X. Right, and we can turn that into a float too. And then we have the Z length, which in our case obviously is the same thing, but with Z. That's what we have. And then we generate a Perlin noise value by taking in the X index, or let's call it XEDX. I think it's easier to having 3-letter variables is a little bit nicer. Right, we have the XEDX, and I divide that by the X length, and I do the same thing for the Z value. The only difference, or the only caveat here, is that we add 0.5. Do you see the video about inner workings of Minecraft? It's been a while since I watched it. As far as I remember, they were combining multiple Perlin noises. Yeah, I mean, we can do that in the future, but for now, how about we just get one Perlin noise working, right? So that's what we do, and it's complaining. Yeah, because I'm supposed to do colon equals here. I have to do time size. Yeah, I think I did time size here, but yeah, I'm wrong here. That's true. Time size. Exactly. Thank you so much. That was wrong. Times the chunk size. Yeah, Chris, thank you. But it still doesn't take away from the... Eh? What? What is that? What are we doing here? Made a movie theater, yeah, lol. I mean... Okay. Maybe that's supposed to look like this. Huh? The +5 is outside the function call for Perlin. Why does it behave that way? Makes it? Does it make sense? Yeah, it's supposed to be outside, but I mean, now we can just maybe scale the input a bit more, divide by less, and then the 0.5, just a random. Try getting rid of it. We'll try getting rid of it now, yeah. What do we get then? But we get minus values. That's bad. I think we will get minus values. That's not what we want. What is this? Hey! Bro! I mean, it does look kind of nice. What does it look inside here? Oh yeah, these blocks. More holes. Yeah, -1 to 1. That is some nice thing here. This looks right. The noise scale is just too large. Okay, so in order to make that better, we can just multiply this by 2, don't we? Frequency, rather, yeah. Isn't that more frequency then? Or am I wrong? Am I wrong on this? No, this just scales it up and down, but it doesn't change the frequency. You're right. I see. The frequency changes if we multiply these. Right? So if we multiply this by 2. Oh, I see. We call it multiplied by frequency. Maybe this? Or only one of them has to be multiplied. Maybe the x length shouldn't be. Only index, right? Yeah. Let's try the scaling it by 2. I don't think we want to scale the length, otherwise it would just make it bigger. Oh man, that's cool. That's so much easier than the other Perlin function. Otherwise it cancels out, yeah. Alright. Damn. Okay. Okay. Damn. That's looking hella nice. This is a bit of an odd edge, but otherwise. Do this, Perlin value times 0.5. Yeah, this will flatten it, right? If we flatten it by 0.5 and then adding 0.5, right? Then it will create a ground and it will flatten the results to have like just light things, right? And then we need to combine with other Perlin noises that maybe are very high to create mountains. Yeah. Oh man! Cool. Yeah, this flattens it out. Cool. Excuse me. Sweet work, Cakez. Thank you, thank you. I mean, you guys helped a lot. Thank you guys for helping. This stuff is a little bit odd still here. Like, not sure where that comes from, but okay. Yeah, this is our terrain generation right now. Add dirt and stone. Yeah, this is something we need to do next. Really cool. Still looks kind of fucked, but yeah, I don't know why. Like this Perlin 2D is a little bit... Like it looks like when you increase the frequency, it does some weird shit. Look at that, guys. Look at the frequency, what it does. I don't think we're doing it right. That doesn't look correct to me. It looks more like it's adding multiple Perlin noise. Yeah, that's not right. It's trippy, something is wrong here. This is not a real Perlin noise. Maybe the coordinates are not calculated correctly? Why shouldn't they? I mean, I think I do this correctly here. Guys, I want to test something. Looks like the maximum value is clamped. Yeah. Oh man, I was hoping this would be an endless. He advertised it as endless Perlin noise, bro. We just need a good Perlin noise function. This would be so easy. Just wanna test, guys. Back. Perlin not yet noise. Don't know that one. How J Wiki. Back. It probably works. Your yoinking is bad. Yeah, my yoinking could be bad for sure. I'm not saying it isn't. Nah, this is just less iterations. This sucks. I mean... I'm just trying out different things right now. Go back to set the frequency. Length times 0.2, for example. Oh. No, wait. If you move the frequency below the divisor, you will then have to divide instead of multiply. Run, try it. Like it is. No, it's the same result we had before. You can clearly see, you can clearly make out the chunks. Technically X length and X are pointless. Just scale it with the frequency until it looks good. Not sure what you mean by that, because we need to put in different values here. So wait, without the frequency, we have one iteration, right? Because it goes from 0 to 1. if I scale my input to 2, 3, 4, 5, hey, what do you guys mean? This makes no sense. Like, what I'm doing here is multiplying this entire thing. Like, the index here into Perlin 2D is then 2.5. You know? So that is... Oh, Dev Spudgers, thank you very much for rating. Hello, guys. I think that's correct. Hello there, how's it going? Oh, we are currently working on a Minecraft clone in J. I've just finished working on the game. We are currently working on terrain generation. We are trying to figure out how to get a Perlin noise generator in code. And this is what it looks like right now, which is wrong. It's wrong. It basically creates these... Yeah, it's like a cube, guys. See that? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's basically 4 iterations. Maybe try dividing the Perlin value by the frequency to get back in the range. You mean this? I don't think so, bro, but we can try. Like, bro, like, sounds like a lot of fun. I hate this, actually. Because it doesn't work. Now, you can still see the 4 quads. This is not it, guys. Nope, it's not it. And you guys don't know what it is either. Shouldn't you divide by the chunk size times the frequency? This is the entire size of the world, right? This is my world size. So is J anywhere close to production ready? I don't know. What J is missing for me mostly is IntelliSense in the editor. I would love to have that. That would be cool. Otherwise, I don't know. It does have quite a few functions, but for game development, it definitely misses some stuff that I would like to have. I wonder if we have a round function now. Do we have a round function? We still don't have a round function. I mean, why not? We have floor. Not sure why we don't have rounds, but okay. Any noticeable bugs? No, not really. Just stuff missing. You're sampling the same coordinates for each chunk, I think, resulting in the same pattern. But isn't this advertised as endless? Or where did I get this from? C++. Perlin. 2D Perlin noise C++. That's what I did. And then we... Quick and simple implementation of 1, 2D, 3D, C++, Perlin noise. This code may easily be used. See, this is what he gets. Why don't I get this? If you are familiar with SDB libraries, there's nothing new to learn here. Simply copy the entire db Perlin HPP file somewhere in your project. Bad yoinking. Double XYZ, do Perlin. If you need to use the library once, you avoid creating dedicated implementation. Demo. Do Perlin. X divided by 64. Y divided by 64. Delta time. Multiplied by 1. Plus another Perlin value. Fine, let's do this, guys. How about we basically merge 2 Perlins? Maybe we just hide the Perlin. Divided 1.5 at the end. Bad yoinking. Where is the division of 1.5? Oh, I see over here. Right. Right. Let's see. Alright, so what do we do here? We need another X index. Let's call it 2. And then all we do is divide the frequency by 2. There you go. So we do X edx here. Divided by X length. And then Z index. Shouldn't Z be Z plus chunk size Z? Is it though? Isn't it? Am I blind? Plus chunk index? No, I don't need to add the assert the. I think there's a problem. The X index needs to be less than the X length. No. No, you're wrong. Sorry to say it, but you're wrong. He has width and a height here, right? Close this for a second. He has width and a height here. You know that? You see that? And width and a height is 800. So what we have here is a value of X that is at some point 800 or 799 being divided by 64. So that is certainly more than 1. So you can do purlin with more than 1. And so I don't think that is the issue, which means, yeah, we're just gonna do these indices too. Let's see, X, Z length. Yeah, and then no delta time here. Times 1. Wonder why he does that. And then we do, and that's purlin to D. Then over here we have another purlin to D where we take the X index 2 and divide that by the X length. Actually, we should probably do X length. You know what? I'm not dividing it by 2, I'm multiplying it by 2. I'm basically scaling it more. More frequency. And we do the same thing for the Z index. So we have Z index divided by Z length, but the Z index 2. And then get rid of this. We multiply that by 0.5, so we do less, and then we divide the entire thing. That is our purlin value. That's enough for me. My brain isn't mathing. Yeah, me too. See you guys later. 1 over 1 equals repeats. Maybe you reach 1 too soon and repeat too often. Yeah, we reach 1 4 times, it looks like. Wait a minute. We reach 1 4 times. That's true. Well, we can do 3 now. And then we have 3 and 6. Let's try. Let's see. I wonder how long it takes to do purlin. Did we just double the computation? Okay, took a bit longer. This looks so bad. Sorry, but this looks terrible. I mean, how about we multiply the first one by 0.5, then the second one by 0.25, and add those together. How about that? It's almost there. It's almost there, I think, yeah. I think we are scaling it a little too high. And then at the very end, I think we also add in 0.5 so that we don't have holes. But let's see. Oh. Oh. This is still too, like, what is this? This is not Perlin noise, my friend. What the fuck is this? Like, these edges make no sense at all. Like, what the fuck? I mean, we can turn these into mountains later, but come on. Huh? It's smooth-ish. Sorry, but no. Sorry, but no. There's definitely some repeating over the XZ plane that shouldn't be there. This is not right, bro. And I just copied this code. I don't think it like has anything to do with like some weird variable conversions. I mean, this is what we have right now, guys. Oh. See, like my issue is that there's no library that I can use in J. Look at that. That looks so bad. You know what, guys? What we're gonna do? We're just gonna do a frequency of 10. We're just going to do a frequency of 10. That's it. And then it's just going to look crazy, distorted, but maybe it works. We have mountains! Hey, guys! We do have mountains now! Hey! I mean, maybe that works. Lol? I mean, it doesn't really look that bad, I have to say. Beautiful, yeah, right? It looked good until you added check index, so adding it was wrong. This one here? I don't think so, but fine, we can get rid of it if you want to. If you think that helps. Maybe 8, lol. Oh, it's the cliffs and use... Yeah, I mean, we can like continue with, you know, playing around with this. This is really nice. You know, we can create different block types. I think you're wrong, sir. And I think you just wasted my time. I think he did this on purpose, guys. Maybe we should ban him. Tune down the frequency. Bro, the chunk index makes it so that each value of X index is unique over the entire thing, you know? I'm gonna create a frequency of 8, let's say. Or let's say a frequency of 7, maybe? I like that. Guys, I think it's fine if we scale this down here even further. I think we have fun. We're fine. I don't know what that is, though. Huh? Yeah, come here. Chat advice is curious, yeah, right, time wasted. But it shifts connection between the chunks. Some chunks line is visible. No, it basically resets the counter. And so it generates the same value multiple times. That's why. What we have to do is go over, basically. We have to generate values that are starting from 0 to 1, and then from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. We basically have to keep going higher and higher. If we go back to, if we generate a value from 0 to 1, and then go back to 0 and 1, we get the same pattern. in this way. And I don't know if we can create some sort of seed value with this, if it's possible for us to seed this Perlin noise. Not sure. Times 0.5 plus 0.5, Perlin value 1 times A plus Perlin value times 1 minus A. You mean this? And we can play around with this, but I think that is a little bit too much. Here, then, well, I guess we can do times 0.5. Sure, why not? Let's see what that looks like. I mean, we can play around with this a lot more, right? This is just until we get a decent result. Nah, man, that's not it, bro. That's not it. Scales it too much. That's not it, brother. I think we had a good value here. I just don't know the next... I don't know the next one. It's 0.062. Okay. Shit, did I just close that? It's a lerp between the two values. I see. Scaling the higher frequency noise the same or more as the lower frequency will look weird. Yeah, guys, hey, I think I'm actually happy. This doesn't look too bad now. I think we created something good here. Cool. So this is terrain generation using seed values. Now, obviously, we don't have bopping in blocks and out, so this could potentially be like a lake or something, right? Cool. I think this looks nice. Looks okay. It's not perfect, right? But it can work. I think we would have to combine even more Perlin noise effects this way so that we don't get these crazy edges. But I think so far it's okay. We probably want to add in like a very low frequency Perlin noise for some mountains in there. But yeah, cool. This is what we did today. Very proud of this. I think I'll create a repository as well, so we don't lose this progress. So far, I don't have one. There are some weird edges still, but I think it's good enough for now. And we can now... Look at this one block here, guys. Look at this one block. The sole survivor. He managed against all odds. He managed to stay on top. What a giga chat. That's us today at this fine day. We are on this block. Implement mining and mine it. Yeah, that's something we could do next. It is a line block intersection or a line quad intersection. We'll have to figure out how to do that next. True. And then we would have to draw that like highlighted in a way. Make the second index total length and then minus the x index so it flips it on x. You know what? I'm just gonna create a repository and then I'm just gonna link that repository to you guys so you can play around. I think that's the best thing we can do. There's a lot more things we could do here, yeah. Yeah, I'll try to do that tomorrow. Right. Change how Perlin noise generates. You will need a different permutation table. You can use a random number generator to generate one. Effectively seeding Perlin noise. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at my seeding I did for Terraria because we had something similar there. And I was able to seed Perlin noise, but it was a 1D Perlin noise. But if I'm able to generate 1D Perlin noise, I'm also able to generate 2D Perlin noise because it's literally just calling the same thing twice, right? In 2 dimensions. Cool. Happy. Very nice. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Interesting. Really interesting. You could do 3D Perlin noise for caves and shit. Yeah, we could do that too. Of course. But for now, I'm done for today, guys. I really appreciate the big support. Thank you, guys. Especially, you know, Mr. Elmida, Codingry, Rames. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Everyone that is supporting and watching and following. Thank you, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. You seem happy. Hello, Linkp. Oh, long time no see. Holy shit, long time no see. Yeah, good morning. I'm happy. Hope you're doing good too as well. I'll be online tomorrow. Same time, same place. I'll send you over to TCAP. You guys have a good day. Yes, fine. That's good to hear, bro. See you tomorrow, guys. Peace. Bye-bye. And on YouTube, guys. See you tomorrow, too.
Am I so out of touch?
Bye-bye.
No.
Mr. Elmado is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Am I stupid? Did I click raid? Doesn't give me any notifications, but I think I did. See you tomorrow, guys.